Dragged through fire, left here to burn alone. This is not where you break, this is where you harden. First you suffer, then you steal yourself, and only then you rise. You thought this pain came to defeat you. It came as a battle cry, a war drum beating in the dark. A fist against the gate inside. Wake up, not for them, not for the ones who left, not for the ones who judged you, not for the ones who watched you bleed and still called you weak. Wake up for
Welcome back, everyone, to another actual play episode of Council 6. I'm your DM Lega. We're back for another session of Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden Campaign 2, with our wonderful players from Startplaying. Say hello, players.
Hello.
Hello.
Right.
Hello.
We've had our week between sessions, and I'm sure we are ready to start playing, so let's not waste any time and dive right into our recap. Last we left off, our party lingered in the last unswept corner of Tourmaline Mine, carrying that with them Sefik Caltro's severed head, a black crystal wrapped away in Casimir's pack, and a curious little chewing gum perched on Rhiannon's shoulder. The quiet didn't last long. As the party discussed geodes, the cold radiating from Sefik's head reached out and dropped Aspen to one knee, and her mark flared gold rose instead of its familiar pale winter light, showing her the sailor Sefik had once been before a frost druid spirit crawled into him and never let go. And beyond that, a garden of hundreds of frozen-like statues, and beyond that, a dawn-breaking rose gold and over a closed door. The word warmth was still on her lips when it caught Rhiannon, too, pulling her into a trance she hadn't chosen, and out of it again, in her spring form, some old winter finally cracked loose from under her skin. There was little time to make any sense of it. A grell came shrieking down from the high gem deposits beyond the bucket, wrapping Casimir in his tentacles before Luca and Thok cut it down between them, and less still once the kobolds who warned them away were confronted for nearly getting them killed. Reasoning failed, patience frayed, and Trex, the kobold leader, went down under the blade rather than a killing blow. But it was Rhiannon who followed the frightened survivors out into the snow after giving up her own rations, her own tent, and a conjured fire so they wouldn't freeze for the crime of being afraid. Tourmaline paid what it was owed and asked no more questions. Once Rhiannon made clear worse things than kobolds had been living in their mine, over drinks at the east side, innkeeper Marta told Casimir of a woman in a blood-red cloak who had passed through 50 years before, hunted by a wind that tore open barred doors, fleeing toward Loch Dinishir with words her father Clyde still remembered. "Do not let it find rest," were the words. The road toward Targos gave them a rescue instead of a riddle. A woman named Sella, chest deep in freezing shallows of Mare Dwalden, screaming for her soaked dog to swim while her small son Wick shrieked from the bank. She fled Bryn Shander that very morning, running from the ice-eyed killer who stalked lottery escapees. And when she recognized Aspen as the guard who once refused to lead a boy to his death, something passed between the two women that went beyond gratitude. Aspen is newly faithless and still raw from her reckoning, told her that if she could face going back, so could Sella. And Sella agreed to return with them. They broke the journey with a meal of seared knucklehead at Targos' three-flag sailing, Rhiannon a little too fond of local drink, before turning back towards Bryn Shander as evening fell. Hilm Trobane took the proof of Sefik's death without flinching and counted out 100 gold, admitting she'd half feared she'd sent them all to die for an old grudge. And in passing, she mentioned a gnome named Cobber Nabberknacker, fretting at the house of the Morning Lord over a missing friend. The name struck Thok like a blow. Brass Nabberknacker, a friend he had been hired to protect and failed to save, was Copper's brother. At the temple, Aspen felt the presence she'd never known from Morrill, patient, open, waiting rather than pulling, and when Copper pressed an amulet of Lathander into her hands, gold light flooded the windows, and her mark steadied for the first time since the mine. Copper's grief for Thok came just as raw. He told him of a friend named Macratus working to end the endless winter at a place called Black Cabin. And Thok gave his word he'd go, tundra or no. He had one more thing for Luca, too. The memory of another monk who passed through 10 towns a decade back, asking pointed questions about an old observatory in Caer Konig, and insisted something was wrong with the sky above it, before vanishing without a trace. That night, camped at the crossroads on the east way towards Caer Dineval, Casimir unwrapped the black shard and found it patient and mind-like rather than cursed, brushing against something vast and distant before wrapping it away again. just as a streak of white hot fire tore across the southern sky with a shriek that wasn't thunder. Luca's ward held through the first hours of sleep, then it woke them all to howling. 4 wolves closing fast in the tents. And the session ended there. And that is where we begin. Out in the tundra, middle of the night, as Luca's ward has warned you of impending danger as 4 wolves were approaching your campsite. So we will open up that map and get you guys over there. All right. And I do got an encounter started, so everyone can roll initiative.
Oops.
Oh, I rolled low this time.
Okey-doke. Let us begin the encounter. This wolf will come running towards the tent as it snaps its jaws through the flaps and sees Doc right inside there. But his teeth miss. His other wolf will run into, bolstering his friend with tactics of the pack. As he comes in to also bite Thok. I gotta make it sound dramatic. And he rolled horribly. It also misses.
Nice.
Casimir, you hear the howling and a noise coming from outside the tent.
We haven't slept at all yet, right?
No, you did a little bit. It's 1 a.m. I think you guys had like
okay.
a few. I think you guys had like I think it was around 11 when you guys went to sleep or something like that. So you served yourself for a couple hours.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to protect myself.
Aspen's still tipsy, by the way. So is Rhiannon.
Oh, did that not go off for some reason? It did not. Let's try that again.
What are we doing here? Mage armor? Try targeting yourself.
I did. I am.
You did? All right,
Yeah.
take a look here.
I am broken.
Everybody in this party. We're all mentally broken.
We're all a little dysfunctional.
This touch, so everything looks fine there. Creature doesn't have the effects applied, so let's add that. I think that's why. Give it a go now.
Okay.
There we go.
There it goes. Yeah, and then I'm going to, I only see this first wolf here. I'm going to stare at it menacingly and end my turn.
Oh, And
Okay.
I don't think it will take effect in for this battle, but I guess I can go over the effects of being tipsy. You can see it in your temporary effects. So when you're slightly inebriated, tipsy, you gain +2 to persuasion, but you do suffer -2 to insight, skill rolls, and wisdom saving throws.
Okay. Good to know.
So I guess we're laying down.
Yeah.
Since we were sleeping.
So
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I mean, technically, I should have had you guys prone and have half movement, but I think you could still make it there. You're a monk.
Start my turn. I was going to use this. So I got my 15-foot punch.
Okay.
Let's see, is it going to let me pick? I want to turn my damage into fire damage. I wonder if it'll let me.
That's so
It
cool.
might allow you to pick it when you did it allow you to pick it?
No, I just rolled.
Okay. I think when you play damage, it might do it.
Oh, nope, here it goes. It's in the
There
next
you go.
very last.
Cool.
Pull it towards me.
Right, it succeeds the strength saving throw.
Huh. Yeah, we'll use bonus action to punch it again.
That is a hit. You slay this. What does this look like, Brother Luca?
Punch its head in and light its fur on fire.
It's so mean to wolves. Rihanna, are you gonna have anything to say about this?
She's still laying down. She can't see.
Yeah. She's gonna see this mutilated wolf in front of you when she comes out. She's still look, you're tipsy. She's still laying down. She's behind Thok. Is that the end of your turn, Luca?
Oh, yes. Sorry about that.
Aspen.
Okay. Time to swing.
I believe this is the first combat encounter we've had where Aspen can actually do shit.
True. But I think it's gonna end up being the same shit. My goodness. Struggling with my... There we go.
Ooh.
Oh.
Nat 1 to start the session.
Oh, that's not good.
She forgot
That
to
is
call
not
on the
good.
power of the thunder.
Apparently.
Still getting the hang of it. She's still getting the hang of it. She's getting the hang of it. Give her a moment.
She's kind of drunk, so.
That is true. But so was Luca, and he just caved that wolf's head in. But hey, maybe he just handles his liquor better than you.
He studied drunken boxing at the monastery.
He the drunken technique, right?
It was a very popular class there.
Anything else, Aspen?
I believe that right now that's all that I could do.
Ree, stay in here. We're all in camp. I pick up my greatsword.
Oh,
You
snap.
fucked this thing up, Doc, in one hit. What does this look like?
And then I go back and so, like I said, I come out, tell the fox it's or the wolf the wrong camp, lift up my greatsword and swing, chopping its head off. Go back into the tent, tell Ree nothing happened.
All right.
And I end my turn.
Okay, the wolf in the distance, seeing the slaughter happening, yeah, he takes off. He dashes. And books it out of dodge. Rhiannon.
I will just say what's going on.
Nothing, just some. We heard something outside. It's all good though.
What did you hear as I step outside?
On top of the dead
And
wolves.
just see
Oh,
dead wolves.
One with a suspicious looking human fist print on its caved in skull.
with burnt hair.
Yeah, with burnt hair.
Well, there's one more that I can see, so I guess I'll hold my action to see if it runs away or not.
Okay. And it does just that. It takes off. So unless you guys want to pursue, that'll be the end of the encounter.
This is quite an adventure. Living out here.
I'm going back to sleep.
I told you not to go out there.
Indeed. Perhaps we can. Does anybody know how to process an animal? Perhaps we could have some fresh meat tomorrow.
I mean, probably I know how to do it.
You're very wise. I do not.
Rhiannon, give me a nature check. Oh, you are tipsy. Is nature wisdom?
But it doesn't matter.
Intelligence.
Intelligence.
I can barely read that dice.
I didn't even. Oh, there it is. 13. Oh, that's not. All you need was a 10. You will know that yes, obviously wolf meat, especially in a pinch, is something you can eat. But you are keenly aware that predator meat is usually not the best meat to eat, and too much consumption of predator meat usually can make one ill. It's not a wise choice.
Well, you guys murdered them for nothing.
They,
I hope
they
you're
were,
happy.
They were scratching at the tent. Listen, I didn't harm any animals. I'm tired.
For those watching at home, no animals were harmed in the making of this session.
Not by Casimir.
It's all not by Casimir. Meanwhile, Luca's wiping
Or as-
got a little towel wiping off his fist.
He was throwing Ryu fireballs at it.
Okay, so everybody goes back to sleep for the rest of the night.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Okie dokie. All right, let me look at the map again. I forgot how many hours I said it'll be from here to. I think it was 2 more hours from here to Kiara Dinabal, I believe.
2.5, something like that.
Yeah, let me get the map open here. Well, actually, another 7 hours. because the crossroads to Caer Dineval is just about 7.5 miles. 7.5 miles, and I believe your travel distance was a mile an hour on the roads, if I'm not mistaken.
I think that's right.
Yeah. But yeah, so it depends on what time you guys decide to get up the next morning. You did you need at least 6 hours of sleep, 8 hours total. So we'll just do 6 hours from this point on. So technically you can get up as early as 7:15 or so and head out that early, or unless you guys wanted to make camp and have breakfast or all this other shit in the freezing cold. You guys tell me.
I would like to take some time in the morning to cast a spell.
Okay.
If I can get up before other people, because it takes an hour.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, to get your full rest, you want to stay in bed until 7:15. So as far as before other people, that would depend on when other people decide to wake. Again, you can get up an hour early, but then you won't get your long rest.
I think I only require 4 hours.
Right. You have the trance.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah. That's fine. Never mind then. I'll just wake up normal when everybody else does.
I mean, it's fine. We can hang out. I wouldn't mind having some breakfast. If you want to cast your spell.
Okay.
Also, it's not like I'm getting out of the tent by myself in freezing weather. I'm probably just sitting in there writing in my journal or something.
Aspen's gonna scavenge, see if she finds any food sources that she's like aware of, bark or something. I don't know.
Bark? We making some bark tea.
Were you able to process the wolf at all, Ree, when you went outside?
I mean, there's a good chance that if you eat it, you could get sick. But if you would like me to process it for you, I could.
I don't know. The one that Luca burned smelled pretty good.
Up to you guys.
Oh, no, now that you warned me that I might get sick from it.
Yeah, I'm just going to tell you, I'm not going to share a tent with you if you eat the wolf, for sure.
Alright, well, that's off the table.
Bad enough sharing it with you, regardless.
Hopefully Aspen can find us some food.
So you would process the wolf and help us cook it, but you'll be mad if he eats it.
No, he can eat it if he wants to eat it. I'm not going to eat it, but if he prefers to have some digestion issues, he can sleep in a tent with you and Luca.
Yeah, we have a long way to go.
I believe Aspen has a spare space in her tent.
No, I'm locking the door.
Apparently that does nothing for lock.
Yeah.
We forgot to buy doors. I knew we were forgetting something.
The lock is my war pig. Not happening.
Well, listen, you guys break down camp. I am going to walk over here and attempt to commune with the spirits and cast a spell.
I'll be right back. And Aspen's gonna go off looking for her bark.
Okay. If you're give me a nature check, Aspen. DC. We are in the middle of the tundra, so it's going to be a DC 15.
Wish me luck.
You find a lot of snow. Some rocks. No bark.
Also, it asked me if I wanted to roll guidance, and I clicked yes, but nothing happened.
Okay, I'll have to look at that. If you want to roll it manually, go ahead. But 8, 9, 10. Yeah, even if you rolled 4 on the guidance, you still wouldn't hit the 15. So
Yeah. Not sure why it didn't pop up.
I'll take a look at that and fix it if it's not there.
I found some yellow snow guys.
I advise Ree not to eat it. I just saved your life now.
Now you guys are even.
I start taking down the tents as I stare at Casimir, confused. And as he's doing some funky things with his hands and
Yeah, like my eyes are rolled back in my head and I'm just kneeling down. I've kind of cleared out an area of the snow. And I'm just like repeating an incantation with my hand on the spell book.
It's actually about 4 hours to cure Dinable. And yeah, so you're going to spend the whole hour. You guys are going to all wait here for another hour. Did everyone hit long rest, by the way?
I will.
Yeah, I would do that.
I am going to make myself a cup of water with Beckham water.
Bacon water? Is that what I heard?
Beckham.
I heard bacon water. I'm like, I don't know where you found the pigs, but all right. Okay. So Casimir, what is the goal with this spell that you're casting?
It's the Vremyani who wrote my spell book. It's a spell about finding a spirit guide that the Rashaman wizards often will summon as a guide, as an assistant, but essentially it's a flavored version of the Find Familiar spell.
Gotcha. And okay, you do have it there. And
In this version, the Vremyani don't choose what they're summoning. It's like chosen for you. The spirits, the Rashaman spirits, sort of choose the form for you, and so I can't really change its form on subsequent summons either. So,
okay.
Once I get a spirit guide, that's all it is. That is the type it is.
Okay. Well, go ahead and cast it. Let's see. I think again, it should give you a familiar place on the map. But I got to look at the spell and see where it pulls it from.
It says no actors found in folder familiars.
Okay, I got to put one in there for you. Oh yeah, you could have probably made it on your sheet, but I could have imported it. Did you make a familiar on your D&D Beyond or no?
No, I didn't know I could do that.
Okay.
I apologize.
It's okay. No, it's not a problem. I can make it. I can just make it here. Now, assuming from your picture, are we going with owl?
Yeah, owl. Yeah.
Okay.
Lizard.
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 Okay, let's get an owl here. Let's pull him up. Let's make him look a little more spiffy. Oh, not there. Let's go here. Familiars. Owl. There we go. You have a very fancy owl, just so you know. believe an owl is a CR 0.25, isn't it?
I think they're all CR zeros.
0, yeah, CR0.
I think Find Familiar is all CR zero. I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, CR zero.
Okay, we'll apply that. Let's give him token ring. Make him friendly, first of all. Appearance. We'll give him a teal ring. And then lastly, you'll make it configure ownership for Casimir. Okay, now give it a try.
Hey.
There you go.
Wow, cool. That's super cool.
So you got your owl. And like I said, he's a very fancy owl. Does this owl have a name, Casimir?
Yeah, I think Casimir will learn that over, not
Okay.
too long from now, but like maybe this session or something. But yeah, he'll learn the owl's name.
Okay. The owl materializes like coalescing snow and lands on your arm like a falconer.
Yeah, and then the owl sort of assesses Casimir up and down and kind of takes him in and then flies away.
It's like, dude, why does this guy fucking call me?
And Casimir knows, he knows this owl is the spirit guide that has been sent to him, but he also knows that it's not sure of him yet. So,
Mhm.
he keeps
did
it
any-
himself.
Gotcha. Does the rest of the party, do you have anything to say about what you just saw occur?
Just kind of don't even acknowledge it at all, and just packing up tent still. And I just say, losing daylight, let's go.
No breakfast for no owl breakfast? No. It's a snack.
I'll eat on the road.
All right.
And I'm not trying to catch an owl.
Okay. Is there anything else anyone wanted to prepare or do before you guys hit the road? We'll take that as a no.
No.
All righty. So you guys travel for another 4 hours. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the twilight hours are out. It's not bright sun, but it is at least not pitch black like it is normally. But you guys do arrive here just as you know. In a couple hours, the sun will be going back down again. It's about just a little after noon as you guys arrive to the outskirts of Caer Dineval. As you guys get there, Caer Dineval kind of announces itself long before you reach it. You see a small castle on a shoulder of rock above the lake, as its walls gray of old iron against the colorless sky. 400 years ago, a Cormyrean family razed that keep to claim a wilderness nobody else wanted, and everything the town became afterwards simply grew downhill from it. Houses and outbuildings strung along the switchback path, leaning into the slope, and all of them still deferring to the fortress the way a congregation defers to a pulpit. It's only a silhouette on a shore that looks built to last forever. 10 Towns is full of reminders that nothing here does. The path levels out at the harbor, gone entirely to ice. Docks canted at odd angles where the freeze has heaved the pilings and a ruined watchtower standing sentry at the water's mouth for a ferry that no longer runs. The crossing to East Haven stopped 2 months back, and Cerdinival has felt the absence in small, grinding ways ever since. No fresh mead from good mead, no easy trade, nothing but the long overland road in or out. The taverns have run dry. The wind off the lake doesn't seem to care. What lingers longest, though, isn't the cold or the quiet, it's the castle itself, and how little anyone in town seems to want to talk about it. Cerdinival carries itself like a town holding its breath, waiting to see whether whatever's wrong in 10 towns, or even in their own town up at the Care, stays up there. And as you guys come in, one of the first places to greet you is the uphill climb, which is the local inn here in Cerdinival. So let's bring up the uphill climb, put you guys on the map. You said the owl flew away. Did you want me to place it? I mean, you could, if you need to, you can always, since you already cast the spell.
It always lingers like nearby, but
yeah. When I place you guys, if it doesn't place the owl, or it's not on the map and you already cast a spell, you could always just drag it out of the familiars folder, and pop it on there. So yeah, as you guys approach, warmth reaches you before the doors even shut. Wood smoke, fish chowder, and the low murmur of a fire fighting back against the cold outside. As you guys come to enter, the tavern's mostly empty for this hour. Its big windows facing northwest towards a view that would be spectacular on a clear night. The frozen sweep of Reghed Glacier, the docks below silvered with ice, and above it all, dark against the stars, the Cure looming off on its cliff. A few locals nursed chowder at the bar, none of them drinking. No beer, no spirits. Hasn't been for a while by the look of the dusty shelf behind the counter. You see a rugged, middle-aged man wipes down the bar with the tired efficiency of someone who's done it 1,000 times too many. He looks up at you as you enter, and just for a moment, something crosses his face before the practice innkeeper's smile settles into place. Then he continues getting drinks for the people sitting at the corner of the bar. And this is the uphill climb. And just to give you guys a little idea too of where it's at, let me open up the Cerdinival map again real quick. So Cerdinival, obviously, you guys arrive usually from the east way over here. And this road slopes down. And then this road here going through town slopes all the way up. And the uphill climb, like its name implies, is this building right up here, which is just one step below the Care on the highest elevation. So it does overlook these cliffs that lead down into Reghed Glacier, and you can see like the lower end of the city down from the inn and tavern. And I hand it off to you guys.
I'm going down to the bar.
Welcome. As you guys kind of settle in, you see these two people sitting here at a corner having a conversation. They're not loud, but they're not exactly speaking in whispered, hushed tones either. But it's clearly understandable by all of you as you come in. You kind of catch them mid-conversation, and you see the one saying, word came in with the last let out of Brinshander. A sister's dead. One of the White Veil. Took a blow to the skull 3 nights back and never came out of it. 3 nights back? That's the lottery, isn't it? The night Livia threw out that one of the order? That's her. Struck down a sister of her own order. Or her people did. Nobody's clear which hand did it, only that it happened because of her. Livia's not calling it an accident. Says heresy's what killed that sister. And same as if she swung the blow herself. Word is there's a warrant coming for her and whoever's still traveling with her. The other one shakes his head. God, that's a hard woman to have angry at you.
Good
Aspen,
morning.
heavily clearing her throat. They look at you and nod. You apparently can see there's no recognition of them. They just know about rumors. They haven't gotten any descriptions, so you don't see any kind of flicker of recognition from anyone, as any of you being the target of this story.
It's a good thing you wear that emblem from your new god.
Indeed. I think it would stick out like a sore thumb otherwise.
I agree.
Rihanna's like, fuck y'all. She's all the way over here on the other side of the tavern.
I believe she's having a moment. I'll buy her a drink. Perhaps that will cheer her up.
Again, as you look at him and you ask for a drink, Rourke says, unfortunately, no, we do have some very watered down mead. That's about all we got left here. Ferry hasn't come in quite a long time, no deliveries. So unfortunately, all we have is some well water and this very watered down mead. We only have a few casks left.
Why has the ferry stopped coming?
In case you haven't noticed, that lake's completely frozen over. The East Haven ferry can't make it across anymore. It hasn't since this winter started.
I missed that part. My bad.
He explained it.
I
to you.
see.
How fresh is this ham?
Oh, the ham's good. The pig was just slaughtered less than 2 days ago.
Perfect.
Perhaps you could provide me with a little information about the castle up on the hill. It's very interesting.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. You see his eyes kind of wander a little bit left and right. But yeah, it is a beautiful place. Okay, and by the way, if you're looking for a room for tonight, we're like, full up here. Been a hard season, the cursed winter, and East Haven Ferry goes on top of it, all that other stuff. So you might have better look up the care, honestly. Speaker's people might find you a bed if you need a place to stay.
You say the speaker is at the Kidder.
Yeah. Speaker Krennic Silver is our speaker, and that is his place, but I can't promise you a warm welcome, mind you. So apparently Speaker Seaver's been poor. His health has been poor. Whole castle's gone a bit strange about visitors lately, but it's your best bet if you're looking for a place to stay. He kind of busies himself with a rag on a cup that's already clean.
I see. Is there anything you can tell me about the company the speakers keeps these days?
Again, kind of looks around again. He doesn't quite meet your eyes, and he's like, "No, I'm busy enough here at the inn. I don't really try to concern myself with the local politics or what's going on up there. As long as I can pay my bills and have a roof over my head, I'm fine. Like I said, this place keeps me busy enough." And you look around again, Casimir, as you realize how sparsely inhabited it is. There's hardly anyone here.
When he said the inn was full up for the night, can I attempt to discern if he was being truthful about that or not?
Yeah, of course. Go ahead and give me an insight.
Of course, I had to ask. I have a -1. Yeah, no, I have no idea.
I mean, Maybe that's why this common room's so empty. Everybody's in the rooms. Maybe they're all late sleepers. Work nights. I mean, the time's topsy-turvy here. There's only 4 hours of twilight. It's dark all the other time. So maybe everybody there works in what people would consider nighttime. But, maybe they're all just asleep in their rooms, and the rooms are completely just packed.
Perhaps. We're looking for a friend of ours. A young man, and he was traveling with a pair of tieflings. You wouldn't perhaps have seen any of them come through here, would you?
I don't know nothing about no tieflings or young men. I don't know anything about that. No role necessary. You can easily tell that he's doesn't want to talk about any subjects. And Casimir, obviously, you still think the rooms are full. If anyone else wants to take a look at him or no, try to get some more information out of him, you're more than willing to. We're leaving you out to dry, Casimir.
That's fine. Maybe we just don't want to know things.
What were you wanting to know?
Oh, it's only if you want to know. I was just asking the innkeeper why, I was insight checking to see if the innkeeper was lying about saying when the rooms were full, given how sparse this place is.
Casimir already saw it from talking to him. If anyone else has been sitting up here at the bar with him, you'll see that he's been kind of evasive about answering any questions involving the care.
I could try an insight check, I guess. I don't know if that'll be any better, but
Look at Casimir buying mead for Rhiannon. So kind.
it's not going to do anything.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems perfectly normal to you. That he's, of course. Why would you? Again, you're a sweet summer child, Rhiannon. People sleep late. They sleep, wake up whenever they want to. So it makes perfect sense that the inn will be full, and maybe everyone's just still in bed. But again, even though the insight checks failed, you can press for answers. So you can do persuasion or intimidation. Like I said, without checks, you can tell he's being evasive. You just don't know. You just can't make heads or tails of why when it comes to the care or anything like that.
Is this the only inn in town?
Is it a DM above table question, or are you asking work?
I'll go. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Is this the only inn in town?
Rourke looks at you. He's like, "Oh yeah, we're the only inn in town. No one else." Kirkenaval, because of the way it says Crescent Hill, looks like it's big with the care sitting up top and everything. Pretty grand town, if you ask me. But yeah, we're the only real inn in town, though. Residents here. There's not really a lot of people in Kirkenaval. Population is only about a little over 100 people that live here, so one inn's fine.
Doesn't sound like it is, since you don't have any rooms available.
I think that's good business. Right. I mean, paying customers, paid for all the rooms, bought them all up. I think business is booming. It's booming. Yeah.
Yeah, but if you had more rooms, you have more customers.
Yeah. I mean, I've thought about expanding at some point. But hey, we're doing all right. We're doing all right.
How's business booming when no one's coming to 10 towns because of the night and the storms.
I mean, no new people are coming to 10 towns, but the people who live here still need to work, and if work's slow in Bremen or something, people will come to Caer Dineval. It's Caer Dineval. I mean, come on, got a nice big castle up there. Tourism. Even if it's crappy out there, people will still come. And some people want to, might need work, and they come out here, to do it, and people visit, and tourism. Yeah.
What type of work? Because you just said the lake is frozen or the sea is frozen. So, what type of work's happening here?
Give me a persuasion or intimidation. There we go. All right. So at this point, you see him looking at you. His eyes are kind of darting back and forth, and he's like, he kind of sighs like this, like someone who's like, he can't do this anymore. He can't keep this up anymore. He's like, all right. And he kind of looks around, and he opens up his little thing here, and he motions you guys to follow him into the kitchen. And you see him kind of look around, and he looks at the cook over here, Tomas, and he tells him, Tomas, go take your break. I'll take care of things in here. And Tomas kind of shrugs happily and walks out of the main room, the kitchen, into the main room. Not gonna look a break in the face. Rourke closes the door, and he turns to all of you. All right. Brought you in here because I don't know how many of them out there might have connections or whatever. But truth is, the rooms are empty. Okay, you caught me in a lie. I didn't want to put you guys in danger, but things aren't right in Caer Dineval. Hasn't been for some time now. And if Oral's cursed winter and the sacrifices aren't enough, we've had more outsiders than usual. Not that new faces is something new to 10 towns. Many come here, leave their past behind, but this is different. Some folks are even saying that they've spotted Dwerger skulking about. But that's not the least of it. And he lowers his voice, which is, again, funny because you guys are in this kitchen by yourselves, but he seems extremely nervous of anyone hearing him. No one's seen Speaker Seaver in over 10 days. Guards keep saying he's sick, but no one believes it. Folk in town whisper about strange comings and goings at the castle, hooded figures all hours of the night. Too many of them tieflings. Ones that don't call Caer Dineval home for it to be chance. Not that there's a problem with tieflings, but it's just, they're not people who live here. The place feels cursed now, and the guards won't talk, and anyone who asks too many questions goes quiet fast. I thought if I told you there were no rooms, you'd have no choice but to try the castle, and maybe you'd see what the rest of us can't. The town folks don't trust each other anymore. No one knows who's in on whatever's happening up there. Me, I don't have the courage to stick my nose in farther, but you lot, I don't know. You look like you can handle yourselves. He kind of looks at Thok. It's pretty big. Nods to him. The rest of y'all don't seem like you're slouches either.
I stand up straighter. What about these crystals, like Chardolin? Have you seen or heard anything about that around these parts?
Shard of what?
It's like a black crystal.
Oh, no, I've never heard that word before, but those kind of hooded folks being something to care. We've seen them. They have some kind of little amulet hanging from their neck that looks like a black kind of crystal. I don't know if it's the same thing, but that's the closest thing I've seen to it. But I've never heard of that name.
Well, you seem like a pretty smart guy. If you, I would recommend probably not going around using that name. It may bring you more trouble, not from me, of course, but
I
from
already
those who
forgot
are
what
in
you said.
possession of it.
I couldn't pronounce it the first time you said it. I don't know what you said.
Exactly.
Chartreuse? Is that what you said?
Chartreuse. Indeed.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, no. I brought you guys back here just to talk what's going on. I'm as you can tell, I'm not loose lips. And I'm pretty good at keeping myself composed. You lot just very, very perceptive. You kind of sussed me out. But yeah.
Well, I believe we are heading to the castle anyway.
Mhm.
If there's anything else you have left out that might help us, some additional information, perhaps.
Everything I told you is all I know. I haven't gone near the place. Like I said, I know there's strange coming and goings, hooded people coming in and out, the crystals they have hanging around her neck, a lot of tieflings. Other than that, that's all I know. And again, the speaker, no one's seen him for 10 days. And it hasn't come out of the care. That's all I know.
And how many entrances are there to the castle that you know of?
As I know, there's only one. There's the gatehouse in front. That's the only way into the care.
All right, well, that wasn't helpful.
And he nods to you guys. As you're talking to him, you can all give me a perception check.
Casimir is the most oblivious person outside of combat.
Yeah, he is. He's so extremely focused on crystals. All right. So, Rhiannon and Luca, you two are the ones that kind of notice it as they're all talking. Casimir's engrossed. Thok just is like, "We got the information. Can we get the fuck out of here, please?" And Rhiannon was kind of almost there, but then she started paying attention to what Rourke was saying. But Luca and Rhiannon, you guys both noticed it outside the window here. Just for a brief moment, you see a shadowy figure looking in, and then as soon as you look that way, you see it kind of duck out and run.
Well,
Just door
shall
outside?
we?
I'm just running.
Yeah, as you
Going
look, I
out
mean,
the
it's
back?
Where are you going?
Did I miss something?
Rourke is like confused as you're all like just running out the back door. He's like, what's going on?
What is going on?
Where are you going? Stop.
Do I see any footprints or anything?
Yeah, you do see some clear footprints that lead from this window and start running away from the care, like back down into the city, or running away from the outlook. And well, kind of like going around this way and going back down, not up towards the care, but back down towards the city.
Rhiannon, what are we doing out here in the snow?
Someone was watching us, and they took off running. These are their tracks.
Was it a tiefling?
I don't know. It was just dark and shadowy. I couldn't get a good view.
I'll say this, Rihanna, with the 19, since that was a pretty high, you would guess it wasn't a tiefling because it seemed a lot shorter than most
It
tieflings.
seemed
that
very
you've seen.
short.
Well, apparently there was someone watching us from outside your window. Have you been having looky-loos lately?
Not that I know of. No. That's kind of odd, actually.
Well, perhaps make sure you lock your doors tonight.
Yeah, it's a good idea. He looks at everybody. Can you come in so I can lock these doors, please? This is kind of freaking me out now. Last call. Last call.
Tell Luca. Let's go.
Work is about to slam this door in your guys'
Hey.
face.
All right.
And he locks it.
Let's grab food real quick.
And he will come back out to the bar.
Perhaps we should speak amongst ourselves briefly.
Work does kind of toss you a set of keys. You can go into the back rooms if you want some privacy.
Ah, perfect.
I check to see that nobody's, eavesdropping on us.
Yep, there's nobody. I mean, there's nobody in here. Obviously, in the hallways, there are doors to the rooms, but there's nobody in these hallways, this back room.
I guess he did say it was empty, so probably fine. I'm not gonna start knocking on every door.
Yeah, just
Oh,
start
yeah,
knocking on
knock.
them. No, you get no response on any of the doors. Doc, you open up what appears to be actually a really nice-looking spa room.
Oh, that sounds awesome. And then I just come out and I shut it and I'm like, nothing in there.
We know that there were rumors of things going missing in Kerkonig, and the speaker kind of losing his mind. Now he hasn't been seen for quite some time. And Cora believed that she overheard the tieflings who took War talking about going to the castle. She figured it was either Kerkonig or Ker Dinival. With everything we just learned from Rourke, it sounds like he may be wrapped in with these shadowy figures here at this castle. At this Ker.
Much to be concerned about.
I mentioned Chardolin. I don't know if I mentioned it before. But what little knowledge I have about it, if the crystals they wear around their necks are this material, there is a concern I have of its ability to infect the mind and control you or something like that. I'm not really sure. I'm still researching it, but it's something we should be cautious of.
Oh boy. What do we do?
I think we should just. There's only one way into the castle, right? Is the front door. But perhaps we could scout around and see if there is some sort of alternate entrance, or I may be able to convince my flying spirit friend to be able to scout around the castle for us from the air. Perhaps we can get a better understanding of its layout.
Didn't seem very friendly to you this morning. You think you could get him to help us?
It's strange. I feel intimately connected with him, but but it's almost like he's testing me. So I think I could convince him to help. I don't know. It's worth a try.
Yeah, I think it is, because I'm not exactly the quietest. She rattles her chainmail.
I think if there's anything we need to do to prepare ourselves, I think we should do that now, before heading to the castle. Whoever was watching us outside, they didn't run towards the care, you said, right, Rhiannon?
No, they ran up and then back toward town, it looks like.
I don't know what that could be about, but perhaps it was just a child curious about the new people who came to town or something. I don't know. But I don't know that we can concern ourselves with that too much at this point.
No, like, I'd say if we're going to this castle, let's just go.
I'm very concerned for the Huar's safety at this point.
Agreed. Cora would be upset if she knew.
All right. So we have a loose, amateur plan, it sounds like.
The plan, go in the front gate.
I started canting a quick
I
spell.
knew it. I knew it. The moment I said spa in my head, I'm like, there's one player. There's one player, one character that's going to go take a bath.
I'm very cold, and
As you guys are
are
finished
looking
talking,
hiding.
you notice Rhiannon's gone. I'll if you want, do you want to lock the door, Rhiannon? Because it is a spot. You can lock it if you'd like.
Oh yeah, sure. I'll just hang out in here. Knock when you guys are ready to go.
And knowing Fox is going to
knocking.
walk right in.
We knock immediately.
Yeah, I'm knocking right now.
Fine.
Wrap it up. Let's go.
You see her towel on.
It's like a sauna, like a
clothes on.
steam room or something.
Yeah. There. You do see there's a small brazier that has metal buckets for water, so it's so you can have nice hot water. So it's kind of I wouldn't say it's a sauna, but it's like a jacuzzi or a hot
I
tub
see.
where you can put
Yeah.
warm hot water in there, and then if you close the doors and leave some stones up there, it can give you a sauna effect as well.
You know, I'll say this place has a lot less rats in it than that one in
Targos.
whatever that town was.
Targos.
Yeah, I need the map. Can't remember all my towns yet. Targos, yes.
Luskan Arms.
Ooh.
Yeah, alright, so let's go to the castle, come back, sleep here.
Agreed.
Okay, so you guys are going to the care?
Yes.
All right, so it's a short walk uphill from the uphill climb to the care, and you as you approach it, you start to. I mean, you could see it clearly as you were, from there as you were walking up. But as you're walking up, you could see it kind of quite imposingly there as well. We will give Casimir's owl as well. And let's activate the smith for you. So, as you guys get here, as you walk up, the old fortress kind of looms black against the pale snow atop the cliffs overlooking the town and the frozen harbor. Its walls are wreathed by centuries of wind. Thick, battle-hardened wood doors ward the entrance. 4 cylindrical guard towers have wind-worn flags bearing the town's heraldry fluttering above their tiled conical roofs. Connected by icy battlements and parapets. Atop the walls and within the towers, torches flicker. Guards in dark cloaks stand at the gate, their faces set and eyes cold. Actually, I didn't put the guards out there. We'll say this, actually. These the big doors are open, and you can see them behind these portcullises. There. Like I said, the small castle was built over 400 years ago by the Dinev family from Koromir, before 10 towns existed as anything more than a few scattered camps of explorers living off the land.
And do we notice any fresh tracks at all leading up to the...
No, I mean, there's tracks. There's lots of
Okay.
tracks seen coming in and out, but nothing appears fresh. It, like, is referring to, like, what you saw outside the inn. Nothing appears to be fresh.
Yeah.
There's a lot of tracks going in and out, but nothing that looks like hurriedly on the way here.
Do the guards standing behind the portcullis, do they notice us so far where we're at?
Yeah, they see you, but they're safely behind the locked portcullis, and they haven't said anything.
Well, let's see what my little friend can do here.
And my walls
oh.
aren't super high, so you can, if you go, let me check something here real quick. Let me change these walls to be higher, so because you shouldn't be able to see in that inside the care, but you can see over the courtyard, and you can't technically see inside the.
Inside the structure.
We'll do this. I'll move the owl. So yeah, only because the towers are conical with conical roofs, so you can't see inside the towers. But I can put you like over the courtyard
Okay.
if you want to see that.
Yeah.
Okay. For some reason, the fog of war is not shut off here, so let's reset the fog of war. Did I give the owl vision? The owl doesn't have vision, so let me give the owl vision. 1 second.
Yeah.
Let me fix the
I
owl
don't think it
here.
does.
1 second. That's why that happened. So vision enabled. Boom, boom, boom.
It's a blind
Let's do
owl.
that.
Whoa. Yeah.
Then
There
I-
you go.
And then I will fix him in the thing as well. All right. Okay. So yeah, the owl will. You can have him fly above.
Right.
It's gonna go pretty high, and it could fly over the top of the care, and it could look down on the courtyard here. And you see past the portcullises, you see the door entering here into the castle proper. There seems to be like a little building over here, a wooden structure just outside of it, and there's a door there. Then there's these stairs that seem to lead up to the battlements that go up to the towers as well. And you can kind of see the walls end here that most likely, the care is obviously connected to the towers as well. But That's what the owl can see, which and I believe you can see through its eyes, or does it report back to you,
Yeah.
Casimir?
No, I
You
can see through its eyes.
Yeah, yeah. So that's what you see as you warg into this owl.
Do I have a? Can I get a body count? Like I know the two at the gate, but like you said, there were some hooded figures on top of the wall. Just like an order of magnitude. Like how is it a dozen? Is it half a dozen?
Yeah. I'll say this. This is what you see. On top of the wall. 1 second. Give him correct his vision. All right, I'm gonna bring you up to the next level here, and you can kind of see what the owl sees up there. So as you're flying, you can kind of see the arrow slits and the open area, and you can kind of see a few figures up here in this gatehouse above the care.
Okay.
And the ones you see this tiefling woman standing in one part, and then over near the bunks, you see a young man, all kind of dressed in this very opulent robes that all seem to be structured the same. And you do see the amulets hanging around their necks.
Okay.
And technically, this is what what it would look like, technically, from the second floor. This building has a little thatched roof on it and stuff like that. But yeah, you can kind of see the walkway here that goes between the towers and here.
Right.
As well.
Okay.
The top of the stairs. So yeah, so that's what you see up here.
Okay.
And we will go back to the first floor, so you guys can make some informed decisions.
You okay there, Casimir?
Yeah. So like the whole time this is going on, my eyes are just like rolled back in my head, and my eyes are open, but all you can see is white. And as soon as like the owl thinks I've gotten the information I need, it basically shunts me out of the telepathic connection. Yeah. This care, I'm a little shaken. This care is well fortified. And I know the owl.
How many men we talking?
I'll let you see this too. Since you're asking that, he could fly around these arrow slits, and you'll see that there seems to be, at least in the towers. I would assume that the owl would fly around the whole perimeter.
Yeah.
And as you look in the arrow slits, you see there seems to be at least like 2 guards in each of the towers.
Right.
And that's on the first floor, and then on the second floor, you saw about 3 guards in each tower, because the tower has multiple levels. So the ones you saw were like on the middle tier for the first floor, and then on the second floor there was more. So if you do the math, that's 2, 4, 6, 8 in the towers on the first floor, and then 12 on the towers at the top on the second floor. So about, at least in the towers, there's about 20.
Right.
Would appear to be kind of members or guards or whatever of what's going on here.
If I had to guess, I would say there's between 20 and 30 guards at this care.
Good God.
But I did manage to cite some tieflings and perhaps water, I'm not sure. But they appear to fit the description Cora gave. I can tell you, we are 5 people, and we are not going to assault this place. So we need to probably come up with a plan for talking our way in. See if we can find water, and see if we can get him out.
Okay.
Well, I don't think you want me talking to them then.
You're probably correct. Do we have any suggestions, Brother Luca? Do you have any wise ideas for how to get into the care?
Yeah. Said it's pretty well guarded.
Indeed.
I mean, what kind of people are they? What do we know about them?
They are mysterious, and they keep to themselves. So not much, unfortunately. But it is not unreasonable to believe that they have used the speaker's lack of cognitive abilities to usurp control of the care, and if he's alive, he might just be in a room locked up or something.
Did your scouts see any other ways to get in?
No, not unless we can scale a wall, but if they see us doing that, then we could be in big trouble. It would alert everybody that, essentially we are a hostile group of people.
Do we scale the tower, perhaps? I've got a climber's kit. Maybe this would be useful.
Well, there are people walking around on the upper... Were there people walking around in the upper ramparts, did you say?
thought there were just
On the second floor, it was like a gatehouse. So that where you saw those 2 people. So they can kind of, it's kind of open up there, and they can kind of see down. There's arrow slits, but they can also kind of look down. So look, it's because it's the gatehouse. It appears what's used to open up the portcullises and stuff. And the guard towers, you see they have the arrow slits, and they're kind of monitoring and looking. So they at least here on the first floor, they obviously can see you, clearly from these arrow slits here. In the second floor, there's also arrow slits. So if the question is, like if you're scaling the front, they'll obviously see you. Depending on where you're scaling on the towers, they can see you. And there was no egress to the towers because they were roofed.
I have a suggestion for a ruse, if you will. We know it's pretty well known around 10 towns that the speaker has been ill. And we have this wonderful priest of Lathander with us. Perhaps we can say that several weeks ago, the speaker sent for clerical aid from from Brinshander. And we are here to check on his well-being, essentially to perform a welfare check.
Armed to the teeth?
I'm sorry?
While we're armed to the teeth? I mean, what kind of priest wears chainmail?
Well, you're a cleric, so it's not uncommon for you to heal somebody in need and then smash a bug or something with your weapon. You know, that's pretty common. I think the rest of us are kind of a problem.
I have pass without trays. I don't know if that would help or not. Maybe that would help us scale the building. Like if you did like a distraction, and then other people could scale the building. I don't know.
We could try waiting until nightfall.
We could.
Which would be in another at 2 the sun goes down, so basically in another hour and a half it'll be dark. It's still twilight right now. There's also this Casimir, you did see they were all wearing the same emblem.
Do I recognize that?
You can give me a religion check. And if you describe it well enough to them, the others can do a check as well.
There we go.
All right, 20. Yes. Back out there in the east where you come from, it's actually kind of like the decorativeness of it, and some of the more accoutrements on it, you see is kind of more of a local flavor thing. But at the heart of it, with that kind of bluish opal and that ovalish kind of thing, and a sword striking through the middle, and it appears almost to be kind of flames in the background. You do recognize it, as it's kind of been spoken in hushed terms, especially with your connection with the spirits, not favorably. For this is a symbol that's associated with Levistus, who is an archdevil. And let me get the description here because I had it this faster this way. With a 20, you will know all this. You know that he was the Lord of Stygia, and one of the most hated archdevils in the Nine Hells. And yeah, he's pretty popular. You also know that the one difference about him than other archdevils is that he's actually been in a glacial prison, imprisoned by Asmodeus, a rival, for a very, very long time. But this devil can still communicate if he wants with his followers.
Can you believe everything I just told you? It's crazy.
Why don't... Well,
So we're dealing
I have
with
an
some
idea.
crazy devil cultists here. Yeah, what's your idea?
I could try forging a note. I've got some supplies here, and I'm a little rusty, but I could probably make do. Some kind of note that should maybe, hopefully, gain me access. And then perhaps I leave my climber's kit with some of you, and then after nightfall you can join me by scaling the side. And we can ambush them. You know, stealthily, without alerting the whole castle.
Are any of you capable? I like this idea, but in addition, are any of you capable of casting the silence spell?
Not I. Should have prepared that one.
That's okay. Knowing like what we can see of the front gate and the multi portcullises and multiple doors and stuff, I don't know that we even want to talk our way into this place. Maybe we do want to scale a wall or something.
And again, just with a reminder, the guards have clearly see you.
Yeah.
But
It would be more about
they
coming
haven't.
back.
Yeah, but they haven't. They don't seem to be annoyed or perturbed that you're standing there.
Well, the longer we stand here, the more suspicious we'll seem. I think it would make sense that we've been traveling perhaps with a priest and that you all are making your way somewhere else. If you wait around until nightfall. Is there a way for
Yeah.
us to communicate while we're separated?
Not that distance. I cannot provide that.
What about your owl friend?
I can communicate with him for quite a distance, but
If he could
what
perhaps
do you think?
observe? Well, if you could see if I was in distress, for example.
Oh, for sure.
Well, it's
That's
either
like on
that or you
top,
all
or that's in
abandoned
the
me.
room.
What's that?
I'm sorry, I'm getting an owl tour here. I was just
Yeah,
asking.
I'm just resetting the vision so everything that you've seen in here. The other one's on the other map, but that way you can see it correctly.
Yeah.
There you go.
Are the mechanisms for raising and lowering the portcullises, are they next to these two guards? Like, do they operate them, or do other people elsewhere operate
You
the portcullis?
you saw those at the gatehouse on the second floor, where you saw the tiefling and the man. That was the gatehouse. The controls for the portcullises are up there.
And the gatehouse is, I'm sorry, the gatehouse is right over the gate, right?
Yes,
Or
so
is it-
second
or is it this
floor.
building back? Okay.
Yeah, it's second floor over this. It's it goes above it. So like technically where they are, it's not open air. There is a ceiling in there because the bottom of that is that second floor where that gatehouse is above them. So this is like an archway if you want to look at it that way. Where in this vestibule that they're in, and the care itself is about 100 feet tall. Going up. The outer walls, the inner care, that building is not as high, but the outer walls and the towers, it's 100 feet.
Aspen, you said you can forge things.
Yes.
I got a pretty good look at the symbol. I wonder if we could forge our own type amulet and maybe pretend that we are also cultists of Levistus and have been sent here from, whatever.
I don't know if that would work for me, but it might work for the rest of you. It's pretty obvious, I think, which god I follow.
Well, I mean, you could just, you could tuck the symbol of Lathander into your shirt or something. I don't know if that's going to offend your god or something, but
I wouldn't risk it.
that'd be what?
She said, I wouldn't risk it.
No, that biscuit's not worth it.
Well, why don't we just go up to the front door and tell him to give us water, eh? His mother's worried about them. Sometimes there's a bit of wisdom in the truth.
What do the rest of you all think? We have a rough plan, but we can't execute it, just the two of us.
So with your plan on going in, who are you thinking of bringing in with you versus scaling? Because this wall is massive, so I'm more
is that
leaning
gonna be-
into something else.
To scale the wall, is that going to be strength checks?
Yes. It will be, I would say, athletics or acrobatics. You can use dexterity as well.
Okay, I was say I can give you guys advantage on strength checks. If that helps at all.
Yeah, that could help.
I'm fine being out here,
I have bless as well.
getting everyone up the wall,
That's not it.
but I just need to know who's going in versus who's staying out.
Guidance.
I think we should all
yeah.
go in. Like, I think whoever ends up just going in, if there's, we're going to need all the help we can get if we have to cut our way out.
Yeah, I agree.
And just to give you guys all the information, because you guys are obviously looking around, I want to make sure I tell you what you see. When you guys are talking about scaling, where are you guys thinking about doing this?
Wherever Aspen saw the place to do it.
Yeah, one
Probably
of the
around
towers.
Probably closer to the
Around the-
back or the sides.
Yeah.
Not anywhere near this front gatehouse or gate.
Yeah, the towers are not open air. They are they do have conical roofs on them, so you can't get to it's not like a battlement where you can climb the top of the tower. It has a conical roof, so you
Right.
can't climb onto the top of the tower. If you're scaling anywhere, it would be up these front walls here, up to the gatehouse, or having to go to these side walls over here. And to get to these side walls, you also have to go up this ridge that it's there on top of. So the walls are 100 feet above this level of ridge. These stairs that you see in front of you go up about 20 feet. So this ridge is about 20 feet above this level.
Didn't the guy in town say, tourism is big here? Maybe we should just go up and be like, oh, hey, new in town. Can we come see your castle?
I would say you know this again without a roll, that everything he was saying was a bunch of bullshit because he was scared. So
Okay.
you would know that the tourism is not really a thing right now.
Oh, okay.
We could just tell them the truth, and we're on a mission to find owlbears.
Well, I don't think they have any owlbears in the castle.
We don't know that for sure, and they don't need to know that we don't know that.
We're doing
Why
a
don't we try
routine
talking?
owlbear inspection. Listen,
You
I
have your
think
permit?
we do have a plausible argument that a cleric from Lathander, which we have right here, has been sent. We just need to explain why we're accompanying her to check on the speaker.
I'm here because it's dangerous out there.
Let's say that the four of us are hired hands to protect this cleric as she travels the roads.
Perfect.
I mean, they can just say no, and then we'll have to go do it the hard way, but we can at least try the easy way first.
Agreed. And
Fair enough.
we'll let Aspen lead as if we're just simply her hired guards.
Let's get into hired guard formation.
I'm not a good talker.
I'm getting behind talk.
I'm gonna have to
Wait,
shoot
get
with
in
the
line.
You're going to do fine. Just cast some magic on yourself before you talk to them, and you'll do great.
Sure. Are we thinking deception? I'm thinking deception.
You said you're good at deception?
No, it's that I'm thinking it's deception, right? Because I'm not persuasion.
Yeah, perhaps you should still quickly forge a letter, like you received it from the speaker several weeks back. Or maybe that might give us away if we're wrong, and maybe they've had control of him for longer than that. I don't know.
I don't know. We're about to find out.
Let's just do the word of mouth thing.
Is this working?
Wait,
Yes.
where are you going? Get in line.
No, we're going.
So
What's
You've
happening?
been like a toddler.
He's very overprotective of you.
I know. I didn't know that was going to come with the fee.
Well, he could just not give a rip about your life, I mean, I think this is probably the better option.
I don't think that's what I meant
Well.
to do, but all right. Well, let's try this.
the
Aspen
way.
sits down to work.
Healer.
So with an 8, Aspen, you fill this out. I mean, it's convincing to you.
You did not
What
add
do
your
you think?
1d4, did you?
Sounds
nope.
convincing.
Yeah, looks like it did. +2.
It did?
No, the plus
No,
2's her.
plus 2 is the.
Oh, that's just a normal. Yeah. Okay, so another 2. So 10.
All
Yeah,
right.
it looks pretty convincing to you, Aspen.
Okay. And then I will cast guidance on myself for deception. I don't know if that works. All right.
So as you guys cast some spells, fumble with some papers, standing out here talking for about 20 minutes as these guys are just watching you, you decide to walk up.
Oh, we have to find our paperwork. She's very disorganized.
in 40 below weather.
Indeed. I'm shivering.
Good
Yeah, you
afternoon.
guys-
Get off the edge.
After you say good afternoon, the guard does look at you. He's kind of cloaked against the wind. He looks at you. Speaker receiver is too sick to entertain guests. Move along.
Oh well, I'm here to help. Look, and then she holds up her hastily forged paper.
He reaches to the portcullis and grabs it.
Can he read?
Very important business, and it's quite cold out here. We would greatly appreciate gaining entry.
He looks at it. He's like, hold on a moment. You see him pull on a rope next to him, and above you hear a clanking sound as the portcullis here opens. And one of these doors open, and he walks through. And you guys wait out here for about a good 5 minutes. And the door opens, and he returns with, you see a tiefling woman behind him. Not the same tiefling woman you saw upstairs, Casimir, in the gatehouse. It's a different one. She's got a kind of a smile on her face, a little regal looking, if you will. And the guard walks in a step aside, and she comes in and looks at you all through the portcullis. Well, hello. And she looks at the paper, and she hands it back to you, Aspen. She's kind of smiling. She's like, yeah, you know this is bullshit, right?
Bullshit. Well,
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that. This is news to me. I was sent here from Bryn Shander.
Deception, please.
Okay.
Not bad, not bad. Nat 1. She looks at you. You sound convincing. This piece of paper is bullshit, but you sound convincing. And she looks at the rest of y'all, and then looks back at Aspen and looks at all of you. Why are you here again?
We're here to assist the speaker. Listen, the note, I know it doesn't look great. The scribe was not exactly your top student, so please do forgive his shoddy work. But we are here to perform some blessings on the speaker, and these are my guards. I'm of the.
I mean, I believe you have the greatest of intents, but we have clerics, speaker Seaver's being taken care of.
yes.
And she looks
clerics.
she looks at you again, and she's like, and she smiles again at you. She's like, "Why are you really here?" And she whispers this.
Well, you know, we heard some concerning rumors And really, we all just want the best for our speaker. We know that you're taking very good care of him. We've got the best clerics available. Listen, I'm just doing my job, lady. If I go back there and I have no news, they're gonna rip this sigil right off me.
She looks at the guards and tells them to kind of like move aside. And she looks at y'all. She's like, you can come with me. You're not going to see the speaker right away, but I do have someone that wants to see you. And she pulls on the rope, and you hear the grinding upstairs as they open up the gatehouse to allow you in. She's like, come on, but I need you to stick with me and follow me.
Yes, ma'am.
Opens the door. As you guys are passing through the courtyard, you see footprints in the snow lead to various doors along the courtyard's perimeter. Stuff that you've seen, Casimir with the owl, including a tall double door to keep it you guys are at now, with its unwelcoming row of arrow slits and barred windows in the upper floor. To the east side of the double door is the single small-story building with a slanted snow-covered roof. West of the double door are two unused merchant stalls with torn canopies. Tucked under some icy stairs in the northwest corner is a slender wooden hut with a crescent moon carved into the door. But she leads you straight into the care here. And she kind of brings you guys into this great hall. You see another young-looking tiefling inside here, kind of like tending to the table, cleaning up plates, and she just kind of looks at you. She's not dressed as the others. You see her clothes are kind of more bedraggled. And considering what she's doing, she seems more like a servant that works here, cleaning up. And in this great hall, you can see is kind of dimly lit by chandeliers, but they're missing most of their candles. These two long tables in the center are littered with dirty dishes, which that servant girl is kind of slowly collecting. You do see a stone staircase right there to the north, ascends to a pair of 20-foot-high balconies hugging the walls. And on the north landing, directly across from the main entrance, hangs a banner depicting a town's heraldry, a stone watchtower, and a dark blue field with a horizontal red fish facing it. And she's going to lead you directly up to these stairs. You can click the little icon here, and that will bring you to the next floor.
It's paused, and
oh yeah, sorry.
As we're coming in, can I assess this gal here in the room and see if she looks like she's like afraid to be there, or a slave, or like part of this cult or something?
She does. Oh, go ahead and give me a perception check. Real good. She doesn't appear, again, just from her clothing, everything, she doesn't appear to be part of whatever this order is here with that Levistus heraldry that you saw. She seems to be working here. She doesn't seem to be working here because she applied for a job and got it. She seems to be working here because she has to. And she looks really young. She looks like maybe she's like 18, 19. She has the typical look of a teenage girl working at a McDonald's that does not want to be there.
I'm going to, as we're kind of like walking through the room, I'm going to telepathically talk to her.
Okay.
And give her the ability to communicate back to me.
All right.
Do not be alarmed. Is everything all right here?
Her eyes go wide. And you hear her verbally say, huh? Who said that?
Shh, 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 shh. Speak with your mind.
And you could hear her internal thoughts, not talking to you, like she's thinking. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. What the fuck is this?
We are here to help the speaker. Is he alive? Quickly now.
Yeah, he's alive. He's locked in his room. Like, you should. Who are you? And she starts looking around the room and seeing all of you. Her eyes are wide. I would say at this point, because Yarrow is still climbing the stairs. She's not on the map, but she's climbing the stairs ahead of you guys. And she does kind of turn around looking at this girl. And she's like, Mir, finish up what you're doing, honey. Don't worry about this. And she does kind of look at you guys to what's going on. And you hear, and then you hear Mir in your head again. Yeah, the speaker's fine. I have to go. I'm going to get in trouble.
I'll say out loud, because I just heard the other tiefling call her Mir. I'll just be, good evening, Mir. So that she kind of like can connect.
The voice, right.
The voice, yeah.
And she kind of
keep walking past.
Yeah, and she does look at you kind of like she gets it, it's you. And she'll say one more time in her head, just be careful.
Indeed.
Okay, and let me know when everybody's up here, because you all kind of go on top of each other, and I don't know who's here yet until everybody moves.
Oh, we're going left. My bad.
Yeah. Yarrow does turn to the left as you guys come up here. And she starts to go around this side over here. And she's like, come on, follow me. And you see as she gets here, and I gotta clear this damn Fogglebore again because I forgot I had a bunch of doors open. Okay. And she turns to the right and opens up this door. And puts her hand out for you guys to go in. As you guys are kind of walking through here, you can feel the drafty corridors. And as you kind of walk in here, you can feel it's a chamber heavy with incense. A chilly draft wafts through this bedroom, despite a roaring fire in the hearth. This woman who, she doesn't introduce herself as Yarrow, by the way, when you guys came in. And you look, despite, you see the warm, roaring fire in the hearth, and you see bundled under a thick quilt and seated in a squat rocking chair in front of the fire is a venerable dwarf with a wooden peg leg where her right foot should be. Her skin like old parchment, eyes clouded yet piercing. Next to her on a small table, you see a plate of food. And as you guys come in, she can kind of see like questions like you're all about to speak, and she kind of, you see her gesture for silence before you can speak. And she's like, I've been dreaming this moment. I've been dreading this moment. Save your courtesies. I've already seen you coming. You're here because you think the town is sick. You're right, it is. The sickness festers deeper than these walls. And you see Yarrow, she looks at you and she's like, this is Hethel. She's a seer. She told me if people like you asking the kind of questions you did arrived, to bring you immediately to her.
Greetings. I don't think we're dreading this visit quite as much as you are, though.
You see her take a handkerchief and kind of wipe her mouth. You see it's kind of flecked with blood. And she kind of fixes all of you with a hard look, and you see that plate of food. She kind of pushes it to the side. And if you want this, take it. I'm sick to death of trout. And I won't be needing after I finish telling you what needs to be so told. Again, no need for the courtesies. Please sit. Listen. Fate howls in the blizzards above and has carried you here to me. And she kind of settles in a rocking chair. I see fire on the snow. Iron wheels grinding across corpses. A crown of black stone upon the brow of a mad king. His name, Zardarak Sunblight. Dwerga warlord. Tyrant to be. His shadow stretches long over Icewind Dale. And she wipes some more blood from her lips and kind of continues on with a kind of a cruel smile. He's taken advantage of the curse of Oriel's winter and has raised a fortress somewhere in the spine of the world. A forge within it beats to the rhythm of a red dragon's heart, still beating. Torn from its chest, enslaved in fire and steel. From it he will birth weapons unlike any in 10 towns, and with them he will scour the Dale clean. And Casimir, you've seen stuff of this. Especially you've dealt with seers and other stuff back home. You kind of see her eyes glaze for a moment, as if she sees something far away, and then snaps back with sudden venom. You think yourselves heroes? If you march to face him now, you'll die screaming. Your blood mortar for his walls, your bones ground beneath his boots. Maybe I'm telling you too much, for you are not yet ready. The Dale itself will test you. Only by enduring its horrors, its farthest reaches will your steel be tempered enough to meet his. And you see her kind of slump back into the rocking chair, the life kind of draining from her voice. And her clouded eyes turn to you, Casimir. Her hand closes weakly around your wrist. There is another, a woman of your own distant home, drawn here by the same black hunger that calls you. She shot the stone to save what you sought to save. And the stone has already begun making a liar of her intentions. If your paths cross, do not mistake what wears her face for the woman she was. Mark me well. It is not courage that saves you. It is patience. Learn that or die. Her body stiffens. You can feel as Casimir, as her hands kind of clenches on your wrist. And her breath, you feel a rattle. Then it stills, and the silence descends, heavy and absolute. You have dealt with these kind of people, Casimir. And you can tell that the timing is unmistakable, that she has given you a prophecy, and it ends with her life. And at that moment, Yarrow does run up and kind of drops to her knees, putting her hands on Hethel's arms. Hethel? Hethel? And she just looks to all of you.
Is she... Oh.
You see Yarrow close her eyes and drop her head. She's gone.
We had nothing to do with that, right?
No. I knew she said she had something important to speak with people of your description who asked those questions you did, and just told me to bring them to her immediately. I know she said time was of the essence, but I didn't know how serious she meant time was of the essence.
Who is Hethel to you and the others here in the care? What is she? Was she your leader or what?
Hethel, she's not the leader. Another is the leader. Hethel is very important to some of us, and she's a seer, and the man who runs this place didn't really get along with her. So, and just as she says that, you hear the door smash open. And standing in it, you see this man. And as the door slams open, you see he's kind of a paunchy and well-dressed tiefling in black furs. His eyes kind of glowing faintly in the dim firelight. And he's like, "What is this farce? Why are these outsiders brought to her before me? I am master here, not a dying crone." And he kind of composes himself, straightening his tunic. And he forces a smile as he turns to you all. "Forgive my temper. Hethel has her following." And he turns around and looks at her. Oh, she has passed, it seems. Yarrow, I'm sure you will tend to this, right, Yarrow? And Yarrow, she looks at him kind of with disdain, but nods. He's like, "But I am the one who keeps the care alive. Come. Let us speak in my office, away from prying ears. We have much to discuss."
Yes, of course.
And he leads you back downstairs.
What the heck?
I look at the Yarrow one last time before we're leaving, try to lock
Yes.
eyes with her, and trying to discern as much as one can discern from a person's facial expression of him being in the room and talking, whether she likes that person or
Insight.
doesn't. I should have given my character decent insight.
Or just roll better.
Yeah, indeed.
With an 11, it's good enough. You can catch that there is a glimmer of disdain. Not seditious disdain, but just disdain for him. She does have an amulet. She is most likely aligned with Levistus, just like he has, just like everyone else here you've seen has. But she doesn't seem like happy with him. And even with that 10, you can tell that she felt Hethel was a much more better would-be leader. But
Right.
From the looks of it, especially her age.
Did Hethel have anything on her that was Levistus related?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's all.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Just click the stair icon there, Amber. Those good guys, you're not really downstairs. Click the little stair icon. Okay. Oh, you are downstairs. Sorry. I forgot that you can see from up there. Okay. I didn't make this map kind of cool. So he
that
leads
was
you
pretty cool.
down this way to this door here. And you see he kind of leads through an office, den, if you will. And then he brings you into a more comfortable office area. And he sits on a couch and crosses his legs and tells you all to please have a seat. And he closes the door behind him. It's a very comfortable room. Again, this was the care, and this is most likely what you're looking at was most likely the speaker's den and office. And Kadroth has, Thuk. And Kadroth has kind of made it his own. So, all here and present. I really didn't like the old crone that much, but she was a virulent seer, if you will. So sometimes her words have to be taken seriously. If you came to see her, that means you are of import. And I did have people in the inn who told me you were speaking to Rourke and then went into the kitchen with him at some point. So I'm pretty sure between Hethel and him, you've heard about the Grey Dwarfs, about the Duergar.
Indeed.
And that they serve a warlord named Zardarak Sunlight?
That is what she said.
Well, we are... And again, forgive me, my name is Kadroth. And he motions again to the table in front of him. There's some tea there, or if you'd like, please help yourselves. I am the leader of this organization. We are known as the Black Swords of Levistus. If you're not familiar with Levistus, kind of an important figure in Stygia. I'll just leave it that way. Here's where our ideologies might align somewhat. This Zardarak, whether he believes himself to be or not, serves Asmodeus, the same devil who bound my lord Levistus in ice at the bottom of Stygia for the crime of being loved more than feared. Even frozen, even silenced, Levistus sees this, and he will not forgive it. You can see his eyes kind of start faintly glowing a little bit, holding some real conviction. I'm not asking you to kneel before my lord. That's not why we brought you here. I'm asking you to fight the same enemy you already have reason to hate. These Duergar are causing problems. They're skulking about 10 towns. In return, shelter within these walls, supplies, and whatever my order learns of Sunblight's movements. All I ask is that you not turn your blades on my people, and that you leave the woman in the cistern to her work alone. And he just leaned back and looks at y'all, very, very confident of himself.
What of the young man named Huar?
What do you know of Huar?
That his mother is very worried about him.
His eyes kind of go across each of you in turn, and then they go back to you, Casimir. Your adventures, no? I'm sure you know there are plenty of mothers who worry for children out there, who choose to live their life. But as adults, even if young adults, their life is theirs to live, and their choices are theirs to make. This Huar has made a choice to follow the wonderful blessings of Levistus. And far be it by me to tell him to do anything otherwise, or to comfort an aging mother who has no understanding of a young man's life choices. He is safe here, like the rest of us, as you see. He angles around. Quite comfortable. No one who is a member of the Black Swords is in any disadvantage or treated badly. Treated well, actually. And Huar has found himself a position and a job here.
If it is all the same, I think my companions and I would like to put eyes on him ourselves and speak with him, but we would also like to know how it came about that the Black Swords occupied this care, and what has become of the speaker?
The speaker's safe. He's in his quarters. As far as how we came here, that's kind of our business. Not something I really feel I need to explain to you. But the town is not being harmed. Speaker is alive and well. And, as I said, I am opposed to the dangers hunting Caer Dineval, as you and the rest of the town are, which is the Grey Dwarves. Now, as far as speaking to Huar, as I said, if we can be on the same page in an alliance against these Grey Dwarves, the Caer is yours to stay in while you're in Caer Dineval anytime you are here. So yes, you have free access, and you can speak to him if you'd like. As I said, the only thing I might deal is I do not want any harm to come to any of my followers, and leave the woman in the cistern alone.
Awful lot of reasons we can't see the people we need to see, like the speaker, Chorus Sun.
Well, again, I'm not saying you can't see them. I'm saying I need assurances that we're on the same page before I allow you to go willy-nilly through the Caer.
Let us see him first. Come with us. Listen, we mean no harm to the speaker. That part should be obvious. I'm a follower of Lathander.
Tempting offer. Again, if I'd be a pretty bad liar if I said to help me out in this, give you free access, only to be lying about them that you would clearly see once you walked around. No?
I just think that if you're trying to make an alliance with us, that the most important thing would be trust. And I think that we would trust you a lot more.
Okay. Trying to be calm here for your important people. Here's the thing. Do you not understand? 10 towns is in danger, and it's not from us. Have I not made that clear to you?
Yelling at me?
In the time
He's
I've
yelling.
spent in 10 towns, it appears to me that it is suffering from multiple threats. And I do not believe just because you are aligned against some other threat, which we've never heard of, and we haven't seen any Duragar at all. But
Rhiannon.
just taking your word for it, that apparently there is this evil, malignant force out there attempting to overtake 10 towns. But how do we not know that the black swords of Levistis is not also a problem for the 10 towns?
Rhiannon, give me a history check with advantage.
Ooh.
There we go, baby. As you're hearing this conversation, and you've been quiet, just listening, your head going back and forth between Casimir and Gadroth, enthralled. Would Rhiannon be enthralled with this conversation? How would you describe it?
Well, I mean, she's pretty aggravated right now. Like, I just yelled at her. She's not very happy.
Yes. As he says that, and you're not very happy, obviously he yelled at you. He said 10,000 danger, and then Casimir starts going off. He talked about how we haven't seen no Dwerger, and you heard him saying Dwerger, and he's talking about the Grey Dwarves and this and that, and then you're thinking back at the uphill climb and the shadowy figure you saw in the window. And Casimir said it might have been a child, and you're really thinking it was a pretty stocky build. And it was short. It did not have a body of a child at all. And back in Neverwinter Woods, people talked about rumors and your whatever. What would pass for like teachings out there? Is it like an open courtyard classroom out in the fields? Everyone's sitting cross-legged.
Yeah, or maybe like a small thicket somewhere.
Yeah, and you remember discussions of the darker places of Faerun, specifically the Underdark, where there's strange creatures and ruled by beings known as Dwarger and Drow, which are dark dwarves and dark elves. And hearing Dwarger and Grey Elves over and over again, it snaps to you that whatever was looking at you from that window was most likely a Dwarger. And you do remember Rourke mentioned, you all noticed, Rourke mentioned that there's been rumors of Dwargers skulking around town. And Casimir, after your speech, he is looking at you again, kind of fire in his eyes, and he stands up. Do you have to see an evil before you to know that it is there? Have you seen Oral? Have you seen her to believe what everyone is going through here? Or do you need to see her to believe it first?
To be fair, Oral is a god, and the speaker is just a person that's somewhere within this castle. Just seems easy enough to show us.
Again.
And then we can just put this past us.
Certainly. What do I gain from lying to you to get you to a lie in this endeavor? To only find out it was a lie and he is hurt. That would not help, would it? Isn't that counterproductive?
What are you gaining by drawing this out this long? Like, we could have already been helping you. We just want to see the speaker.
I have not gotten any assurances that you... Or maybe you just don't care about the 10 towns like I do. That's apparent. Maybe Hethel was wrong. She was an old crone. Maybe I put way too much stock into these stupid prophecies.
Maybe you should quit overthinking so much and just show us the speaker.
Give me a persuasion. Good roll. All right. Damn you all. If the speaker is what you want to see, fine. Just follow me. Do I have at least some kind of tentative assurance that we're on the same page as stopping the Dwarga?
Sure.
If we find that the Dwarga are doing something menacing, then yes, we'll help you.
All right. Follow me. We have to go back upstairs again.
Make sure we don't put gracious host on the review of this place.
On the Yelp review.
Yeah.
Okay. He opens the door.
Above table, going back to the religion check of the dirty 20 that I figured out the symbols of Levistus. Do I know if Levistus is like super evil, or is it kind of like I don't even know if neutral archdevils exist in Stygius or Stygia,
He's a devil. He's a devil.
So evil.
They do not have good reputations. Yeah, you can get deep into weeds of lore if there's devils who are more nicer than others, but he's still a devil either way. You do know, as at least with the 20, you'll know that there's the difference, which I think you, the player, know the difference between devils and demons, and that devils are actually more. They're not looking for complete destruction. Yeah, right. Whereas demons are like pure chaos. Devils are more, as Kadroth is kind of showing, he's not a devil, he's a tiefling. But he's, they're more civilized than demons are. But they are definitely evil creatures. And hold on. Look at y'all. Y'all just storming the room, going past Kadroth. It's a narrow hallway. Get back to where you belong.
Get the
Infidels. He will. I will put the people who obviously wanted to be there first. Sorry, Thok. Near the front. And he will bring you guys here, and he will open the door and show you. I know you, depending on where your token is, you may not be able to see clearly. Aspen, you're the one that can see it clearly. But as he opens the door, there is a guard in here. And you see squatting in the far corner is a pale man wearing a nightgown. He has an unkempt beard and seems hard at work filling a chamber pot. Perfect timing, he says, his voice dripping with sarcasm. And Kardrath closes the door. Yes, he seems occupied at the moment. But as you can see, he is fine and well. And you see Kadroth take a handkerchief and kind of put it over his nose.
Hardly the introduction we were looking for, but we will wait until he is finished.
Well, you asked to see if he was alive and well, and I've shown you that.
Well, I think well is a big relative.
Sure. Yeah.
And Casimir, with that nat 20, will still play on that, or that 20, the dirty 20. You know, as far as devils and followers of devils, they are particular to the letter of the word of things that are said and agreements that are made. And you guys specifically asked to see that the speaker is alive and well. And he showed you. As far as he's concerned, he lived up to his end of the bargain.
Casimir, listen, I am tiring of this. I put my hand on the hilt of my sword. Enough with your devilish doublespeak. We will speak to the speaker. We're not leaving until we do. It's as simple as that.
Are you threatening me, young man?
I am only telling you what will happen.
And I can tell you that I can have at least 20 of the business's most loyal followers down here in a moment's notice.
But will you survive?
That is really irrelevant at the end of the day. The question is it worth... I'll let you roll in a second. The question is do you think it's worth it by killing me only to be killed by many fanatical followers of Ballistus? And now, as far as you saying you think it's bullshit, specifically what? That they'll come down here?
That he's not afraid of dying.
Oh, yeah, go ahead and give me insight. You can do this with advantage, actually. Okay, yeah, with a 17, you see the glint in his eyes. And you can almost see the torchlight reflecting off of that dark crystal around his neck. And you know that this man is fanatical in his devotion to Levistus. And you've seen this look in other people's eyes in different types of religions and followings in your travels, and this man has no problem dying in the service of his Lord, if that's what's needed.
you believe that we are necessary for stopping this Sunblight, Mr. Sunblight.
Yes.
And
I do,
that
which
may
is why
be well and
I
good.
wish a peaceful solution. And he looks down at your hand on the hilt of your sword.
And I have no desire to draw blood, but if you need our help, and Ethel believed that we were very important for accomplishing this parallel goal that you believe that we have, then perhaps you could treat us more like allies and less like commoners. You know, we need to speak to the speaker. That is a very simple request.
I do not think offering you complete free room and board in this luxurious care at any time you are here, sharing intelligence of anything we learn, and offering you any resources we can in this endeavor, which is purely selfless and saving 10 towns from a threat. I don't think that's treating you like a commoner. Unless you have a very strange definition of what a commoner is.
So you're holding the speaker here against his will. That's basically what you're telling us then.
I cannot hold the speaker against his will in his own home. This is his home. That is his bedroom.
With a guard and a locked door.
He wasn't alone. Exactly.
For his own safety.
Well, at this point, we know he's alive. Why don't you
Listen
show
to
us
your
some
cleric friend.
hospitality? Perhaps we should all just grab a drink.
I mean, if you want something other than the tea offered, yes, we have liquor, if you'd like. We even have good mead from Good Mead. Very, very,
Well,
very
if
good.
it's in the name.
Yes. That town got its name from it.
Why don't we take everything down a notch here? We're friends, right?
Hopefully. That is the goal. And he looks back at Casimir. Your friend could take his hand off his hilt. That'd be a good place to start.
I do, as I ask him the question, what will the black swords do once this Durgar threat is dealt with?
We do what we do. That is our business. I do not ask you what you are going to do once this Durgar threat is completed. Whatever riches you may find are yours. Whatever spoils are there are yours, and Zardarak seems to be quite rich. But I am not asking you what you're going to do with that. I don't believe it'd be donated to 10 towns. I don't believe you'd be doing any of that, would you?
We might.
Might. Might not. Until it's done, it's not done, is it? Intentions are a fool's game. Actions are those of a wise man. And if you are true adventurers and you care about these people, the threat is the Twerga. They are threats to all of us. They are followers of Asmodeus, another devil. Well, yes, I know you simple folk think all devils are the same. But trust me, Asmodeus, treacherous and vile, defunct leader of the Nine Hells, imprisoner of my lord.
Katrat,
He
if
is the
you
one
command,
manipulating this.
if you command 20 or 30 swords, why not just we are only 5 people. Why not just deal with the Durgar yourselves? You have a formidable force here.
Yes. And do you not think we are dealing with the ones skulking around, the ones we can find here and there? Yes, of course, we are. Our station is here in Caer Dineval. Yours is wherever you go. You have more freedom, a smaller packed groups, to handle this. And on top of that, Ethel, bless her wretched dead soul, seemed to think you were the key to solving this problem. So, I have many reasons to recruit you. Of course, I could send all 20 of them, if they succeed or not, but then Caer Dineval would be unprotected. Our presence here would be unprotected. That is why, young man.
Where did you and your kind come from before arriving in 10 towns?
Where did you come from before arriving in 10 towns?
From the Far East.
Okay. And I came from the far south.
Listen, I think we have a shaky understanding of what's going on here. Just because we're going to deal with this immediate threat doesn't mean you won't become a threat to us later on.
Let's have some good mead, as your cleric friend suggested. Come. He leads you down to the dining room. Clearly, he is trying to be a good host.
This guy's so over us.
I'm over this guy.
Does the door go all the way to the floor?
Huh?
Does the door go all the way to the floor?
Just hit the little stair icon.
No. Does it go all the way to? I know. I'm talking about the door to the speaker's room. Does it go all the way to the floor?
Oh, you mean is there like an opening, like you could see underneath it or
Yeah.
something? I mean, all doors have like a ventilation opening, like a half an inch to an inch space underneath the door.
Okay.
Did you have a plan of something?
Maybe. Later.
Okay. Okay, everyone is down here. And he sits you down and he does call Mir come. You see Mir come and she brings a bunch of pitchers and mugs and places them out, kind of smiles at you all, and places them all out. And it is definitely the honey mead from Good Mead, and it is extremely good. I don't know if Casimir and Luca have tried it in the 2 months they've been out here. Aspen would know. You've been here long enough, Aspen. You know that this shit is spectacular. And expensive, because everyone loves good mead.
Thank you. We appreciate your generosity.
Again, I am not feigning generosity. Despite resistance that I've gotten from some of you. Yes, I am not blind to the reputation that followers of devils have. I can guarantee you the Dwarga threat is real. There's no deception here. And I believe people do not have to like one another to respect one another and work in cooperation. Especially if it is for a common goal.
Fair enough. What can you tell us about these Dwargar that we don't already know so far?
I have some notes, and I'm following up on them. They're not full as of yet, but once I find out more, and if you choose to aid us, that is intel that I will give you immediately. All we know is somewhere in the massive range of the spine of the world, Zadrak has built a fortress. We know Duergar have been skulking around 10 towns. Here, Kerkonig, other places. And if you don't know anything about the Duergar, they already have a bad reputation. They usually don't pop their heads out of the Underdark for much, but for them to be this heavily out of their comfort zones of the Underdark, to be up here on the surface world this much, for Zardorak to be building a fortress in the mountains that far from the Underdark, does not bode well for anyone. Especially since they are being manipulated by Asmodeus.
Pretty strong feelings about Asmodeus. Glad you're not biased.
He in prison, my lord? He nice. I don't think I need to say it. Not a good guy.
Well,
This Imodium guy looks like he has issues.
Well, Asmodeus. I mean, he is just, a prince of hell. The prince of hell. Should be Levistus. Not him. But he's the Lord of the Ninth. Overlord of the Nine Hells. It is what it is, alright? I'm not happy about it. But point is, if there's any devil you would trust. What's the phrase? Better the devil you know than the one you don't.
I don't know about the rest of my party, but I usually don't get into business with devils.
Nor I.
I don't normally get into business with people who have issues with devils, but here we are. I am giving you an offer to help 10 towns. And we would do better working together than apart. I have insight and intel that I am working on. You have none. And I can, everyone, if they want, you can give me an insight check to see if he's being honest about the danger to 10 towns. See, Casimir, you've been coming through with him now.
I don't even remember rolling.
Oh, is that the old insight check?
Yeah, it's all
I
one.
think so, yeah.
Okay.
I was going to say, I opened it up and then I saw my name up there and I was like confused. No,
Yeah, that
that's
was the
bad
old
one.
insight check. Okay, that's a bad one. All right. That is a bad one. And Aspen, you put that guidance on yourself, right? I'm assuming?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you roll your guidance?
Yep.
Oh, it's
I
already
got
there.
8.
8. So with the guidance, it's 8. Okay. You all are shaking your head. You still feel the way you do. Luca, always the quiet one, always the patient bunk. Standing in the back, your arms crossed, just listening. Haven't really spoken a word this entire time. You know your devotion to Ilmater does not align with devils like Levistus. But you do know the kinship of followers of gods and devils, of Ilmater being the bound one, and Levistus' fate being very similar as frozen in ice. Your order has never trusted devils, no more than anyone here. But you're looking at Kadroth. You know going into alliance with devils is a tricky business. You're not saying it's a good thing. But you know from looking at him and everything you have listened this entire time patiently, quiet, while your friend's jaws have been flapping, that he is not lying about the danger to 10 towns. A danger that, other than what he's told you, you've known absolutely nothing about until this moment. Why am I happy Luca got this role? Brother Luca!
Let the others know that he's telling the truth. I can feel it in my bones.
We haven't heard from Thok in a while either. Thok, have any thoughts on this?
I am done listening to this conversation. I don't think he's telling the truth, but I also want to just get this out of the way with, so we can keep moving.
Well, perhaps we can speak to Huar and get out of here. But I'm sure the sooner you're done with some of us, the better.
Again, I'm not looking to get rid of you all. If you decide to join in this venture of saving 10 towns, you are welcome to stay here and use the rooms as you see fit. This will be your home while you're in Cairdenval, so I'm not trying to get rid of you at all. But yes, if you want to speak to Huar, he stands up, takes a deep breath. Let's go upstairs again. He's kind of going up slowly, up, breathing heavily, going up the stairs. Again, he is quite paunchy. He's going up the stairs.
I am not doing that walk again. I'm sitting down at the table here.
Stay there. We'll talk to Huar, wherever he is.
Where are you?
Actually, no, you don't have to go upstairs. You gotta go downstairs. Sorry, guys. I forgot that to get to him, you gotta go downstairs. So go back downstairs. And he will lead you. You see him bundle up his coat. We have to go outside for this. And click up these stairs here and go upstairs. Leads you through the towers. You can see the guards sitting here with a brazier in the room, kind of toasty. There's still cold winds coming in through the arrow slits, kind of making the brazier fire go around. He leads you in here, and he points, and you see the man kind of sitting in the bunk over here, the young man, and you see this tiefling woman turn around and look at you as you enter. And he looks at her, and he's like, Fel, these are the visitors we've been thinking about. They'd like to talk to Huar. I will leave them in your capable hands for now. He looks at the rest of y'all, and he's like, I will be back downstairs, a little too cold here for me, in the dining hall when you're done. And he leaves. And she walks up to you. She's like, so, are we missing someone? Looks like we're missing someone up here.
Fuck.
Oh. He was enjoying
I
bring
was
you-
sitting- I was-
I'll bring you up here. Don't worry.
I feel like he made a point to stay there, though.
Oh yeah, he was staying downstairs, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, so you guys are up here, and you see them too. She just kind of looks at you. Hawar, you just see him. He's just sitting in the bed. He kind of looks up when he sees you enter, and he looks back down at a book that he's holding, seemingly uninterested.
War?
Or your mother sent us to check on you to see if you were okay.
Yes. Cora? Remember her?
Before he doesn't even he kind of looks at you, and then he looks at Fel, and she answers. Well, now the outsiders Levistus was told us about. Levistus might find you useful, but the boy here has no quarrel with you. Why don't you just turn around and let him be?
His mother sent us. We didn't come all this way for nothing. The poor woman is worried sick. She hasn't seen War in weeks.
Hawar slams the book shut, and he stands up. Fel kind of looks at him, and he shakes his head. And he looks at you kind of cold and flat. So, my mother sent you, did she? Can't she leave me alone? I told her I wasn't coming back. And Fel kind of laughs. The boy has found a purpose here. A strength his mother could never give him. You'd be wiser not to meddle. And Hawar kind of like snaps defensively, cutting her off, looking at you guys still. My mother, she doesn't understand. She never did. I was dying out there in a storm, frozen to the marrow. This shard, and he holds the amulet. It saved me. Showed me strength I never knew I had. Strength she never saw.
Strength to do what exactly? Do you know what this Levistus asks of you?
He starts to turn to you and talk. You see him holding the shard on his neck, and he's talking to you. And Casimir, right at that moment, there's this ambient sensation around you. Looking at that shard. You know this is, now after seeing it several times around other people's neck and being this close to it the way he held it, that this is Shardland that he is holding. That all of them are wearing. And as you say that to him, oh, let me say this here, sorry. I gotta continue on what I was telling you, Casimir. It's cold in this space between you and Hawar. But not the room's cold, not Oral's cold. This isn't underneath that, older. It doesn't just sit there, it wants. Every account you were ever given back home called it hungry, a pull, a reaching. And you always took that as a manner of speaking. It wasn't. You're not even touching it, yet you can still feel it reaching, patient the way a trap is patient. And you're watching it work right now on a boy no older than you were when you left home. And as you feel that, Casimir, and you finish your words to him, Fel, noticing that there was some kind of awkward silence after that. Hawar says what he said, you said what you said, and then you had this feeling, and suddenly there was a silence in the room. So Fel kind of interjects. He speaks true. Levistus reached out when the boy was at death's door, offered him survival. A mother's love didn't bring him back to the Dale. This did.
What did it cost him? A devil's promise is never given freely.
They both look at you. And they look at your amulet. Every god's promises comes with a cost. Some are willing to pay more than others. And she's going to do an insight check on you. You can roll whatever you'd like against it. You could do deception, or persuasion. You're not trying to persuade her of anything other than she's like looking at you, trying to glean something from you. Aspen.
Okay.
Oh shit. Nat 20.
Glean that.
Nice
Glean
roll.
that, bitch. And yeah, she looks at you and she's like, huh. Again. And she looks at you. Yeah. Sun God. Lathander. Either way, they all have a cost. We are perfectly fine with what we pay for our devotion. We don't judge you for yours.
Believing that the amulets they wear are made from Chardalyn. And knowing kind of historically what I know of what Chardalyn does, at least back in my home country, or has been doing, or suspected to be doing, can I try to I mean, it's probably not going to do anything, but can I try to use my telepathy to reach out to the Chardalyn that War's wearing to see if there's a presence there, an intelligence behind it?
Yeah, you can try. Yeah.
Do I need to roll something?
We will do. Let me see, because this is not an actual ability, so to speak.
Right.
But let me see. So we'll do it as a dual mind kind of feel. And that's advantage on wisdom and charisma. So I would say you tell me how you feel the telepathy would work, and if it lines up more with a wisdom-like stuff or a charisma-like feel.
It would probably be more like a charisma thing, I would think.
Okay.
I suppose. If I'm just initially reaching out and trying to sense a presence in the Chardalyn, I think it would be more of charisma, I think. More of a feely thing.
Sure. So we can go with, again, the word persuasion isn't, but you're persuading to see if there's an entity there. So go ahead and roll persuasion. Charisma based. Okay. You reach out with your mind's eye towards the crystal. You feel resistance. But not the kind of resistance that a native sentience would have. Like you felt that other crystal you have that you have in your bag. You felt some kind of sentience there. This, you don't feel a sentience behind. The crystal is inert in that manner. There's nothing living in it as it has it as having its own kind of sentience, so to speak. However, as soon as you start breaking through its defenses and you manage to break through, it almost breaks through. It's like this. There's like this purple crystal wall in front of you, and you feel it bulging out, coming back in, and then you feel it shatter as you force your way in. And first, it's just whiteness, like in the Matrix, like when he was in that room, it's just surrounded by white. You can't tell what's up, down, left, or right. And then it quickly becomes oppressively hot. And then you see flames and fire and chains. And in the middle of it, you see a frozen block of ice. And you see two glowing eyes from inside of it. And I need you now to do a charisma saving throw. Those eyes reach out to you.
Wait.
I don't think you know I'm doing anything, so.
You don't know. Yeah, you don't know what's happening here. This is all
Nothing
happening.
with his eyes?
Yeah, no. And usually, just so you guys know, unless I specify other words, like when we have these kind of internal psychic moments or thought moments, similar to how Aspen had her vision, to the person, it feels like a dream. It's like much longer, right? But to everybody else, it probably lasts that long. You know what I mean? So to you, once this is over, it was like a split second. You just noticed like a quick hesitation from Casimir. But that's all you noticed. To Casimir, this could feel like 5, 10, 15 minutes. But to you guys, it was only a split second. So yeah, so as far as it's going, Casimir, so you're in this, where you feel like heat, those eyes are looking at you. And you immediately know that this power in these crystals, specifically these, not Chardelin everywhere, but specifically at least these, have a corruption from Levistus. And that corruption reaches out to you. With the charisma saving throw at 12, you immediately take 2d6 psychic damage. And then I will need a constitution saving throw. Or
I have
wisdom
resistance to
throw.
psychic damage too.
Okay, that's fine. Then yeah, you only take 3 points of damage.
A
And it's
wisdom saving throw, you said?
Wisdom saving throw, yes.
Oof. Double lows.
What's your alignment?
It is neutral good.
For the rest of this day, Casimir, your alignment has shifted to neutral evil.
Okay.
This is not a permanent alignment shift. It is the consequences of the intrusion into Levistus's realm. And you are basically what the rest of these people, you can glean this, especially now that you have this alignment shift. What everyone else is feeling in this cult when they have these crystals around, these amulets, which have all made them much more accepting of all this. You basically mainlined it by going in there like that. So you got a super dose of this power. So as of right now, you have a neutral evil alignment. It will only last until midnight of this day, unless you try to go in there again. And you snap out of it, and you can do with that what you will.
Yeah, I'll think about that. I'm thinking like Casimir wouldn't just change his objectives. He would change what he's willing to do about his objectives now. Unless you told me otherwise,
like I said,
I don't think I just love Levistus for the next 5 hours, right?
I didn't mention that. I just said you had an alignment shift.
Yeah,
it's a temporary alignment shift, and how you choose to roleplay that alignment shift is up to you.
Yeah, I'm like eyeing Fell, and I'm like gripping my sword, and I'm thinking, how quickly can I close the gap and kill her? But I'm just thinking that right now.
Where do they get these amulets from? Like, are these being made here in the castle as they recruit more people?
Is that again above table, or are you asking that of them?
I'll ask them.
So yeah, Fel looks at you, and she's like, "Oh, these are gifts when you pledge to Levistus." Huar here had a crystal of his own before when we brought him here, so he was ahead of the game already. But yeah.
So you have to bring your own if you want to.
No, you don't have to bring your own. When you pledge your allegiance and say you would like to partake, you are given your crystal.
I guess what I'm curious about is where are you guys just getting the supplies for these things? Like they're really pretty.
Well, we have our ways.
Aspen reaches out her war pick and hooks the edge of the amulet around Huar's neck. Looking at the crystal.
With your war pick?
Well, she doesn't want to touch it.
I know. I'm just, you are bringing a weapon near someone's neck. So, you know.
We're all wearing gloves. I mean, maybe not the monk, but.
Yeah. Yeah. He won't, obviously take kindly to that, and neither will Fel. If you're, all they see is you bringing a war pick near his throat.
She holds out her other hand while she does it.
You'll see her move up, and both of them, you see them both bring out their packed blade as it kind of comes out.
I'm just looking. It's a very
You
pretty.
can look without your weapon, right?
Well, I needed to lift it to get a better look.
I think you've gotten a good enough look. You have about 2 seconds to put that weapon back away.
Aspen slowly lowers her.
Wise choice. And Huar is just looking at you all, not understanding even why you're here. I mean, what is your goal? Is it to get me to return? To what? Chopping firewood? Cleaning spills? Listening to her fuss over me like I'm still a child? No. I found something greater. A purpose. I won't crawl back.
Your mother said that your behaviors changed when you found this crystal you wear around your neck. Let me ask, do you ever take it off?
Why would I need to? I mean, most people leave jewelry on most of the time. I don't understand why I would need to take it off.
Can you take it off?
Yeah, if I want to, I can. But why would I?
That is not what I asked. I don't believe you can take it off.
When was the last time you took it off?
It increases my power. And he holds up his pack blade. Wouldn't be able to do this without it. Why would I take it off?
So you cannot take it off.
I can. I do not want to. Because I like the power that it gives me. I don't understand why this is so hard for you to understand. Look
Does
at
it
this
go over
fucking
his head, or is there a
cool. It is a purple. It's a thick chain.
Like Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, pretty much. But it's a glowing purple one. It's a thick chain. It's not like precious metal. It's not like gold or silver. It looks like it's steel.
But no clasp. It goes on over the head, like it's solid.
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe that you are being controlled by it.
Give me a persuasion, Casimir. Oh shit.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
I like the nat 20, and your result does not change. But give me some more words with this nat 20, because this is a nat 20.
I know that you did not behave like this before you found this item that you wear. And you have not taken it off once since you've had it. I am certain of this. And I do not believe that your mind is your own, for there is something beyond the crystal, a darkness that is controlling you. Be rid of it and be free. For now, you have no free will. He's like, Casimir's like 50% sure of himself.
Yeah. You see his face kind of break. But it's soft. Just tell her I'm sorry. And he holds the crystal. I don't know if I can come back. Not now, but just tell her I'm sorry. I can't just give it up like that. I can't.
I telepathically ask Luca if he feels like he could snatch it out of his hand and rip it off of his neck.
No, I don't think so.
I could try.
We're gonna get ourselves killed. We don't have Thok. And there
Is
are
it this guy or
cult-
it's right there.
there are cultists outside, right outside this room.
Mm-hmm. And you do know that the other side here is most likely another tower.
We're gonna bring the whole house down on us. If we do
I'm not
that.
saying to attack him or punch him or stab him or slice him. I'm just saying rip the necklace off of him and see if he comes out of the. See if he comes out of this. The worst that's going to happen is he gets really pissed, and then we hand it back to him and make mea culpas.
I think they'll
Okay.
kill us, judging by the reaction to the. I don't know.
All right. Well, I tried.
He
Have a
looks
good
at
life,
you.
Water.
he looks at you as he says that. He kind of looks at all, but he does lean in close to you, Casimir. I miss her every night. I dream of home. Every morning I wake, and the cold gnaws at me, whispers in my ear. Without me, you would have perished. I don't know what's left of me without it.
Sorry.
You have shown me
Yeah.
perhaps there is another path. It just can't be right now. If you want to insight
Okay.
that, you can as well.
Yeah, sure. If you give me an opportunity to insight something, I'll
Yeah.
try it. Yeah, no. Insight's not my forte.
Yeah, that
I'm
neutral.
never really
evilness
sure
in
what
you
people
right
are
now.
lying.
You don't give a fuck. You're sick and tired of these fucking people.
I really am.
You're ready. Yeah. But it's
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
it's right. It's not just Casimir's normal disdain. It is coming from a place of real nastiness right now. Like, even if they told you to complete an utter grandest of courtesies, you would hate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think,
you're thinking of hey, maybe we should just take over this care.
I'm kind of tired of
do a
this
better
guy.
job.
Yeah, I'm tired of. Yeah. I'm just I think I'm just gonna try to grab the necklace off of him and rip it off.
Okay.
I can help you. Well, not
All right.
now,
So
he's
yeah, that
already
would.
here.
I moved him just so that he's within 5 feet of Casimir. But yeah, that could be athletics. Like it'd be the same thing as like a grapple.
Acrobatics? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
The thing I'm good at?
Right.
Can I give him guidance? What does he need it?
Look at that. By 1.
Wow.
Yeah. You're grabbing the crystal?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody roll initiative.
No. Jeez, you guys think I'm that evil? Not everything has to be a fight. Let me see here. Okay, as you grab it, Casimir, you do manage to like pull it, and there's no clasp or anything, it's steel. And it's like this, and just because it's hurting his neck so much, his head kind of goes down, and you're able to pull it off, and it like slides over the top of his back of his head.
Right.
And you yank it off. Are you wearing anything?
Casimir?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he has like he wears like leather clothes, not armor, but leather and cloth clothes, and he has leather gloves that he always wears, and it's so fucking cold outside.
Okay. So give me a charisma saving throw. I would say with advantage, but you already have advantage on those. Okay, cool. Yeah, you feel the energy, everything that again, you have already mainlined it. It is reaching out for you, wanting more as you hold on to it. But your gloves do offer you that protection at that moment. But you do know by holding this that you have conflicted feelings. There's a part of you that knows you should not be holding this longer than you need to. There's also a part of you, especially with your alignment shift, that wants to hold on to it with dear life.
Yeah, I think like I also want to study it, like, so there's lots of conflicting emotions, but I think because of the alignment shift, I'm gonna try to like angrily toss it into the fire in the room.
Okay. Yeah, so you toss it. No, there's no check needed for that. And why did I close my journal? That was stupid. As you grab it, Hawar falls to the ground just weeping. And Fell immediately steps up. You've overstepped. Condemn us if you like. But you cannot deny the truth. 10 Towns is dying, and you're more interested in messing with this poor boy's life. The Dwerger march. Orl's frost smothers the land. Yet, here he sits alive, proof that Levistus offers survival when all else fails. Leave him, or you'll see what strength truly looks like. And Tiefling, being a Tiefling, you see her stick her hand into the fire, her resistance to flames, and pull it out. The crystal is not singed, tarnished, nothing.
Perhaps we deal with this Durgar, perhaps we don't, but the way I'm feeling right now, I'm thinking maybe we return here after we're done with the Durgar and deal with the rest of you. But Huar is coming with us.
She holds up her packed blade, and she's like, I'll gladly welcome that. I wouldn't mind a little spar session. And she looks at Huar. Are you going to actually listen to them? Be the simpering, weak fool you were when we found you? Look at you crying like a child now. Is this what you want? Maybe I could just see her just once. I'll tell her myself, but... Shard chose you, Huar. Is that what you want? If you leave, there's no coming back. What is it? Which is it?
Leave the boy alone. He's suffered enough.
It is not weakness to care for your mother and to provide for family. It is weakness to run away and fall into the arms of deception and lies. Stick with
now. Sorry,
stick with Levistus, and you will know a horrible fate. That I can promise you. It is
now
this Fell who is the coward. Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. The pauses are hard for everybody. We never know when it's a thought pause or it's I'm a done pause.
Yeah.
Go ahead, continue. Finish what you were saying.
The last thing I was saying was accusing Fell of being the coward for being too weak to stand on her own without the power of a devil providing her.
Huar, now all of you is going to do a Constitution saving throw. With disadvantage. You want this Constitution saving throw to be... What are we rolling here?
I thought you said we all had to roll.
No. I said Huar is going to roll.
Oh, I thought you said you all. I'm so sorry.
No.
Yeah, I definitely heard you all.
I didn't finish my sentence. I said Huar is going to do a Constitution saving throw. And I said you all... And I was going to finish my sentence and then dice rolled on the screen. You all, with disadvantage, you all want him to get over 12.
Do we know, like...
I don't care.
No, this is above table. This is me telling you above table. Because whatever happens next, you cannot stop. I'm just letting you know this is above table.
Why is there a knife in my...
Oh boy. You see his eyes go wide, and his crying becomes screaming. Fell's berating. Crystal torn from his neck. Words coming from all angles at him. You see him run, and he throws himself over the top of the gatehouse and falls 100 feet to the ground below.
Shit.
Yeah, he's definitely dead. You hear the crunch in the snow as he hits the ground below. Fell doesn't even move. She just watches him jump and kind of smiles. I knew he was always too weak for this. I hope you're all happy. At least he was happy and satisfied. But now, he's dead.
I look out the window at his body. And then I turn around and I'm just like, better dead than a slave to a devil.
Shit.
I want to stay here above table. None of what you guys are doing here was planned for me. Okay. I just knew potential outcomes on certain things and this and that, and every left turn that should have been a right turn went left. So I was like, all right, this is where we're going. War's body is broken and crumpled in the snow, the rocky snow below. Casimir's alignment shift makes him not give a shit.
Nope.
Aspen, I heard an oh shit. Anything else from Aspen?
He's in shambles. And she basically sort of rears up on Casimir and says, What did you do?
I did what no one else was willing to do. I freed him from slavery. The slavery of his mind.
Now he's a slave to death. What are we going to tell his mother?
That he's not serving eternity with Levistus. Is that not a good thing? Is that not what you want?
Not
Or
at
would you
this
rather
cost.
stay him here and a slave to a devil? We cannot control that he ran out a window.
We should have known the power of that thing. I'm done with this place.
I haven't heard
Thing
from
is to
Rhiannon in a bit.
She's appalled.
Rhiannon's just following Emily. Gonna just follow Aspen. She has
Nope.
nothing to say for he throwing himself off the roof.
Went the wrong way.
I will see
Let's get
you
outta
all
here.
later. All right, Doc, we found War. But he's dead now.
Because of
I
him.
don't think there's anything else for us here. He
I'm
was
not
kind
staying
of-
in this place.
He was kind of a lunatic. Just jumped out the window.
You killed the guy and I didn't get to see it?
Wow.
Oh, for God's sakes.
Well, we didn't
Cat-
kill him. He kind of killed himself. I believe that is the definition of suicide.
Kadroth comes down the stairs. What happened?
It does not concern you.
You know I heard the body fall.
He jumped. Because of him.
Yes, a gift from
Points
your
of
devil
Casimir.
god. Not because of me, because of Levistus.
He did not do... Okay.
Petty punishment from a petty god.
Levistus does not it is counterproductive to have his followers end their lives. It is definitely not because of Levistus that he jumped.
Most certainly was. It was a punishment. He wanted to leave Levistus' service.
What?
And he did.
What happened? What did you do?
As I said, we freed him from Levistus' rule.
Free?
We removed the cursed amulet around his neck.
You forcibly
relieved
removed
of
it from his neck?
Of course. Why not?
Oh. Foolish man.
I don't care. I think our business is done here.
We need to get out of here.
Then the 10 towns will suffer because of you.
Is that a threat?
Oh, it will not suffer because of us. The Dwerger are coming.
They will be dealt with. As will the rest of you in time.
If you can find them.
Stop her. Stop entertaining him. Let's just go.
I agree. Until next time, Kadroth.
As you guys are leaving, who would be the last one behind at the back of the group as you guys are leaving?
Probably not Casimir. He was kind of over that. Having
Actually-
a conversation with Kadroth early on.
It would be Aspen.
Okay. Yarrow runs up to you, Aspen, as you're walking out the door. Oh,
Yep. Sorry.
okay. Yarrow runs up to you as you walk the door, and she grabs you by the wrist, and she goes out in the cold. Much no one wants to be out here, and closes the door. What in the God's names happened?
That Eastern idiot. Oh, forgive me.
What idiot? Who? Kadroth?
It's
Yes, he's a fucking fool.
Yes. What? Can she discern if she's wearing an amulet?
Oh, she is wearing an amulet, yes.
She's wearing an amulet. Yeah. And Aspen just sort of looks at the amulet and just says, "I don't know what choice brought you here, but I know that Huar made the wrong one."
Okay, I'm going to give this to you as quickly as I can, just so you understand how this works. The amulets don't force you to do anything. At least not in the way that you would think. I've heard terms cursed, and do they have the power of Levistus in it? Yes. Undoubtedly they do. Do they nudge you towards Levistus's will? Yes. But they do not force you to remain. They make you see things, maybe change your perspective on things, but is not a shackle. Those with lesser constitutions struggle with this. Those with stronger constitutions, and she kind of like pats her chest, don't. Hawar, I liked the boy. I did. He's not the strongest of wills. Did someone forcibly remove the pendant from his neck?
What does it matter?
I'm not saying it matters. I'm saying doing
If
that.
he never put it on. I'm sorry.
No. Go ahead. You interrupted her. Go ahead. Continue.
If he never put it on, then it wouldn't have mattered. He couldn't take it off. If that's
He
not
could.
cursed, I don't know what is.
He could. He could. If he really wanted to. I wasn't privy to your conversation. I don't know what you said to him or what was going on up there. If he had the willpower to not want it, to not want the gifts that it offers, he could have taken it off. As she looks at you, and you see her lift it off her neck and then dangle it in front of her. It is not chained to you unless you do not have the willpower to remove it. As she puts it back on again.
Aspen's shoulders slump. This wasn't supposed to happen.
I'm not going to lie to you. We are on we, theologically speaking, are on complete opposite ends of the spectrum. Yes, I follow a devil. I'm not going to pretend to you that that is what people call light and goodness. People follow their gods for different reasons. Many do it for power. I happen to be one of those. But at least this devil, the only ones that are, and she air quotes, forced to do anything are the ones who don't have the willpower to understand that they have still agency if they want to. Hawar was not strong enough for that. Now, if it was left on his neck, perhaps none of this would have happened. Maybe one day he would have been strong enough to remove it himself, if that's what he truly wanted to do. We'll never know. And she grabs your wrist. But right now, my concern is not the death of that young boy. I'm sure yours is. But it's not for me. What Hethel saw and told you all is going to happen. And while I hate fucking Kadroth, trust me, he thinks he is the divine will of Levistus. He tries to convince everyone that Levistus talks to him on a nightly basis, and I can tell you just from knowing Hethel, Levistus has never spoken to him once. But he has the charisma and charm and know-how to get information. And if there's to be any information gleaned on stopping Zardarok, Kadroth will find it, and that is the only reason any of us suffer him right now. Am I going to lie to you as much as Kadroth makes it seem that everyone here cares about what happens in the 10 towns? No. But we do care about Asmodeus winning over Levistus, and Asmodeus is linked with the Dwarger. So either way, one way or not, we're still on the same side at the end of the day. Please tell your friends. We could send other people. I believe what Hethel saw. And your group is the ones that can do it.
Why am I always caught up in gods and goddesses and princelings of death and... I've had it with all of you. Listen, we might be on the same side for now, but I don't know what your Prince of Darkness or whoever, Asmodeus, or whatever your goals are, the Vistas. All I know is I'm not gonna let the 10 towns die. I won't let it happen. But you and I, this isn't finished. And Aspen's gonna stalk off.
Okay, you should just watch as you leave.
She's going to find the boy's body.
Yeah, it's going to be outside where everybody else is standing.
That's
He
on that
jumped literally.
side.
He literally crashed, bounced off of here, and landed over here.
I'm trying to figure out how his leg got bent that way.
You can't park there.
You can't park.
Aspen's gonna pick up his body and sort of sling it over her shoulder.
Would you like some
Carry
help
it.
with that?
Don't you think you've done enough?
I was going to see if Thok could help you. But you seem to be doing fine.
She's pierced.
Yeah. Portcullis is closed. Okay, where are you guys headed?
Does anyone have a shovel?
I do.
You're going to bury the boy, or are you going to bring him back to his mother?
I'd like to bring him back, but we still have a long way to go.
Yeah, just bury him here. No biggie.
No biggie.
I'll come back for him later.
That's the spirit.
Just dig him up.
Perhaps
Yeah,
you
but
could
we're like-
animate him and he could just walk himself home.
2.5 hours from... It was Eastern... Oh, no, sorry. I don't have my map open.
Where are you looking to go, and where does the party want to go after this? After you leave this care.
What time is it?
It is, I'm going to move the clock a little further. It's 1:04. You guys have been here longer than, you guys have been here at least an hour. You guys got here about 12:30ish, so it's going to be, I would say it's about 1:45.
So we have like 45 minutes of daylight left.
Yeah.
But I mean, we just keep going during the dark too. What's near Caer Dineval? Oh, we're in Caer Dineval?
Yes, you are in Caer Dineval.
Okay, I got confused earlier.
Owlbears around here. In the tundra.
Yeah, somebody said it might be around here, might be near somewhere else. Caer Koenig or Dugan's Hole were the two like semi-decent leads we got for where an owlbear might be.
Yeah, and like I said, they won't be in Caer Dineval or Dugan's Hole, but since those are the most remote, north and south, closest like to the outskirts of the tundra, because once you leave Dugan Holes, unless you go to Ten Trail, it's all tundra. And same thing with Caer Dineval or Caer Koenig, north and east of that is all tundra.
Bremen's a long way away. I can't carry
yeah.
this poor boy's body back to his mother.
No, just bury him.
I'm telling you, I'll dig a hole right now.
I'll play a little song.
This has become Goodfellas. Yeah, you want to dig the hole? Fuck you, I'll dig the hole, all right? I'll dig the fucking hole. Like I've never dug a
yeah,
hole before in my life.
While he's digging the hole and she's doing like whatever ceremonial funeral rites she wants to give him, Casimir sits down on a nearby rock to play his flute, and he plays like the most cheerful ditty he knows.
Wow.
While they're working. And
wow. Let's bring up Caer Dineval because I'm assuming you haven't left the town yet. You were up here at the Caer. Where are you planning to bury this body, Aspen?
Well, she would know, I guess, what the custom is of the area.
There's no one in this town. Resurrection magic, nothing.
As far as what?
Like resurrection magic. There's no one in this town.
Resurrection magic. Right off the without a check, I would say. Well, Rhiannon wouldn't fucking know at all. Aspen, you'll know that most likely not. I mean, you could go door to door and ask. But you also do know. Resurrection is a high level spell. You probably won't find anyone like that.
Well, Ray's dead would do it, but yeah, we don't. That's still pretty high level.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, Ray's dead is not the same as resurrection.
I know, but we don't need resurrection. We have his body; it's intact. Ray's dead would raise him back to life. Revivify would not work, but
no,
and resurrection is way too high level. Well, we can look around town for someone to raise dead, but I don't think you're gonna have a lot of luck.
I also don't think we should walk around town just carrying a dead boy's body over our shoulder.
Yeah,
it could be entertaining.
Look bad. Oh.
It would definitely give people in the town something to talk about.
What would the custom be for a dead person?
Before the winter came, because it's a fishing kind of place, there was a lot of burials at sea. It's not the sea, it's the lakes. But they would do that a lot. Kind of put them out in a boat and either let it sink or set them on fire kind of deal. But since the winter came and everything's choked up with ice, they really can't do that much. So they've kind of resorted to either burying their deads or funeral pyres. Burying is kind of difficult because the ground is frozen solid. Once you get through the couple feet of snow, you're hitting permafrost. Oh, that is the dittiest of ditties, Casimir.
Pretty good, eh?
Let me see something here.
Usually gets the ladies dancing.
What is wrong with you? Aspen just looks at him.
Let's get the right.
You know, you know those things they wore around their necks. The thing I took off of water. There's I reached my mind out into it and I touched it and I could actually see Levistus chained and frozen in some godforsaken hell. But he wasn't very happy.
Hate that for him.
Yeah, I didn't really care. He's kind of a dick.
Using the axe side of her war pick, I guess. Aspen's going to find some trees and try to build him a small funeral pyre.
Yeah. Like if you're talking about near the road heading out towards Kerkonig, there is trees and cosps along here. So you could definitely find some there. No checks needed for that. So yeah, you find some. You cut them down.
So she says, "You all can go to Caradinival if you want. I've got something to do."
Kerkonig, you mean?
Yep. No.
All right.
Yes. Yeah, the town.
You're in Caradinival already right now.
Yeah, but we were outside of Caradinival. Like we were not. Yeah. So let's just say she's
back.
Yeah. So like while they go into town, like she would be outside of town.
Okay.
Building her guilty shrine.
You building a pyre? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'll say, is anyone staying with her, or are you guys all going into town?
I'll stay with her. I can help her light the pyre.
I'll go in town.
Okay. Casimir, Thok?
I'm not letting
Yeah.
Rigo out. I'm not letting Rigo on her own.
Well, then you're going to stand there quietly and respectfully.
I'm carrying the body.
You hear my happy little ditty as we walk down the road back into town.
The music that
It
playing is
fades off
your
in the
happy little
distance.
ditty, by the way.
What's
I'm gonna
that?
smash that.
The music, if you turn up the volume, there's your little ditty playing right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna smash that damn flute next time I see him.
I heard that.
He's getting pretty good at that.
So as they go into town, it starts getting dark for Rhiannon, Aspen, and Thok out there, as it takes you a couple hours to chop down the wood and get the pyre set up and ready to go. So after 2 hours of that, the pyre is built. Thok can lay his, or you guys can. I'm assuming Thok would lay the body first before lighting it, because that'd be a little dangerous. Thok
Yeah.
can lay the body down. And what do you guys do?
Aspen
I
clears
step
his-
back. I just take my greatsword out and just go down on one knee.
Aspen pulls out her holy symbol and sort of holds Lythander's amulet in her hand. And she says, "We gather in sorrow, but we do not gather without hope. Lythander teaches us that every ending is also a beginning, and that even in the deepest darkness, the dawn will come again. We honor the life of Huar." And she pauses. "He may have had his struggles. This was not the ending that he deserved. May Lythander guide his soul towards the dawn, and may his light comfort his mother. Until we meet again." And she nods at Rhiannon as the signal to light the pyre.
And that was beautiful. And I just saw your message, unfortunately, Emily, an hour late.
That's fine.
Didn't see it until now. But yeah, beautiful. Does anyone else have any other words? Or are you letting your cleric handle this?
She said enough words for both of us. For all of us.
All right, do you light the pyre? Rihanna, did you have a specific way you wanted to light it?
I'll just hit my create bonfire or produce flame, one or the other.
Yeah. Looks like Darth Vader's pyre at the end of Return of the Jedi. As he's laying upon it. And the flames reach into the darkness, the sky, the aurora forming overhead. And three of you here realize that you have seen more sorrow and death in the last 3 days than anyone should have to see.
All right, let's get inside.
So since they went back into town, I'm assuming the rest of the party went back to the uphill climb?
That was the inn?
Yeah, that was the
Yeah,
where you talked to Rourke.
Yeah, I thought we were going to go back there and stay there.
Yeah.
Okay. And you find yourselves back. And Rourke sees you come in. Oh. God, how did it go?
Excuse me, Rourke? What did you say?
How did it go?
Well, it's a complicated story.
Okay.
Would you like me to share it here, or perhaps it wouldn't be for the average constitution of your?
Yeah. They have a leak in the kitchen. Maybe you can help me figure this out.
I'm no plumber.
So, are we all taken care of it?
Well, the care's full of a bunch of devil worshippers.
Good God.
Like, literally. And they've got
Oh, boy.
And they got the speaker locked up against his will. Let's see, what else am I leaving out?
Wait, hold on.
They say that 10 Towns is doomed to be destroyed by a bunch of Duergar.
Wait a minute, slow down. Whoa. Wait a minute. Wait, one step at a time. You were in the care?
Oh yeah, it's a really nice place. They actually keep it really well.
And you left the speaker, as you say it, imprisoned?
Well, I didn't want to leave him imprisoned. But it was 20 or 30 of them and just 5 of us. It would have been certain death if we had put up any sort of fight.
Oh, jeez.
You have a militia here in this town. Perhaps we can go back and run them out.
We. Are you serious right now? Are you serious right now?
Well, Brinchander has a militia.
Kaer Dineval can muster maybe 25 soldiers if it's mustered. And it can only be mustered by, say it with me, the speaker.
Oh, well, you got a real problem on your hands.
Oh. Maybe I picked the wrong group. Now you're the devil worshippers. Okay. All right, that's bad.
Listen, I don't know if you heard me. There is 20 to 30 devil worshippers there. How are we going to get him out?
I don't know. That's why I had you guys handle it. Or I thought you could. But
Well, consider consider this like a scouting mission. You know, we came back with some intelligence, and we can formulate a new plan.
Maybe. I can talk to a couple people. Yeah, that's not gonna work, but I can try. Well, and what about oh God, the worker 10 towns destroyed? What was this about? What's happening? Do I have to leave? Do I have to run? What?
Well, I don't know. It's a forecast from a devil worshipper, so take it for what it's worth. But they claim that the 10 towns are in dire doom from these Durgar.
Oh, but it's the devil worshippers that told you this.
Right. I mean,
They could be lying. I don't know much about devil worshippers, but I don't remember hearing that they're honest. I don't.
The problem is that they claim the Durgar are working for some other devil, and their devil
Oh, God, there's another devil?
So there's some sort of a consistency.
There's two?
Yeah, 2. You got it.
God. Oh my God. You literally see him having a nervous breakdown right in front of you as you're telling him all this. Oh my God.
In Rashaman, we call this a cataclysm. You've got this oral god, and you've got 2 demons, and you've got Durgar and devil worshippers. It's pretty bad up here. I don't know if I want to stay too long.
We got 2 devils. We got Dwerger. We got a goddess of winter that's put us in never-ending winter. We have you see him take off his apron and he hands it to you. Can you hold this for me for a minute?
Okay.
He takes off. And Tomas turns around. Huh?
You think he's coming back?
He was kind of freaking out.
I'm sure he'll be back. It's freezing out there.
I know he has a go bag packed.
Well, it looks like you might be running this place now. I didn't even get to tell him the good part.
Sure. There was a good part?
Oh yeah. Yeah, they all think that we're going to stop these Durgar and save 10 towns. That was supposed to be the silver lining punchline, but he ran away too fast.
Well, why don't you take care of that? Jesus Christ! The Lathander on high. Just take care of this.
Yeah. Eventually we will. What do you mean, take care of this? The Durgar
You just
problem?
said you're like some destined heroes, right? Isn't that what you said?
That's what the devil worshippers said.
Okay, so the devil worshippers think you are chosen by
Listen, I think you're
the devil.
That's a good. I don't think we're chosen by the devil, but that's a great point.
Okay, this is
It was more
really
of a
above.
vision that they shared with us.
That's really above my pay grade. Listen, I'm gonna cook some food for the few people we have. Let me know if I have to run at any point. Work. They say you can stay. So the rooms are free for the night. So go ahead, grab a room. No one's using them right now. Anyway, I'm gonna finish cooking here and then close up the kitchen. If I have to run, can you let me know? Give me some advance notice if I have to.
Go find Rourke. Go find Rourke. And just tell him that everything's gonna be okay.
Why am I going to chase him out in the snow? If he's going to come back, he'll come back. If he's not, he's not. I thought he was going home to get the go bag or something. You said. Yeah, if he gets the go bag, he ain't coming back here.
Well, who owns this place then? If he leaves,
I guess I do.
Hey, all right. That's called silver lining, my friend.
That's why I'm going back to work. Goes back to the stove. All right. And we are 10 minutes over our time. That is the end of our session. Yeah, there was a lot of turns there, guys.
What the hell just happened?
A lot of turns there. Yeah. The reaching into the crystal with psychic powers, not expected, which is the beauty of D&D. That it kind of accelerated things. Not making you the bad guy, Casimir. But there were rolls there that could there were rolls there that could have made it go the other way. They just did not go the other way. The dice tell the story. Yeah. But I did enjoy the tension that came out of it between Aspen and Casimir. That was quite enjoyable. I had fun with that. How did everyone else feel about it? Again, I don't try to make heavy elements. That was kind of a heavy element. Is everyone okay with what happened there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, just doing my check-ins. So to make sure everyone. I know you guys sent me your list, and you guys were pretty much all okay with it, but it's still a heavy element. So just want to make sure everyone's okay after something like that happens. But yeah, the dice told the story. Thank you guys for joining us, and until next time, so say we all.